Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our Shiny Nuzlocke challenge. Now, we haven't really started the challenge yet. This is actually the very first day. It's just that we did a few streams preparing for it because we wanted to start with a shiny starter, a specific shiny Pokemon in Shiny Squirtle. We managed to get that in just a few streams, and today we're actually diving in to the proper challenge, the proper Nuzlocke challenge. We'll go over some of the rules and things like that as we get going today. But yeah, I'm in the background trying to fix some connection issues with Twitch that are completely caused by me. It looks like it's probably working. I tried to increase the quality of the stream on Twitch. I was comparing the two streams after our shiny hunt, and the Twitch quality is nowhere near as good as the YouTube quality, like by a long shot, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. So I think it's mostly just limitations of my internet and things like that. So I'm doing my best. I think you will see a slight bump, but if you're on Twitch, let me know if there's lag or things like that. I did adjust some settings. But cool. Did I nickname the Squirtle? Yes. If you were in the stream last time, you saw it. If you weren't, spoiler alert, we got the Squirtle after 777 eggs, thus meaning the only name we could have chosen for Squirtle was Lucky 7. So Lucky 7 is in Pokemon Home right now, waiting to join us in Pokemon Violet. I have deleted my save data for Pokemon Violet after doing everything I wanted to do in it, and we are now starting with a fresh Pokemon Violet save today. So that's the plan. How is everybody? Thank you for being here. We're going to see how this goes. It is very likely this is the first and last episode. This could be it. This could go very, very wrong. I debated a lot on whether or not I should give Squirtle 4 rare candy to get him up to level 5 so that he's kind of like a regular starter in Pokemon, or if I should just take him at level 1 and train him myself in Pokemon Violet when we get him. And after talking to some folks in Discord, I was assuming, wrongly apparently, that if you use Auto Battle, they can still faint. Turns out that's not the case. Auto Battle, they just get down to like 1 health or something, and you just gotta go bring them to Pokemon Center. So I think we can train Squirtle up to 5 through Auto Battling, and then we'll kind of start taking things a little more seriously, I think. That's my plan. If anyone knows anything different, though, it's not too late to give him 4 rare candy. But the one thing I didn't want to do was run around the whole map and try to find all the rare candy. I think it'd be very boring to watch. It'd be boring for me, that's for sure. So the more I thought about them, I'm like, maybe I should just level him up. But this seems like the best way to do it. Don't let him die. That's the plan. So yes, should we talk about the rules of the challenge? I think that's probably for the best. If you want to see the rules, if you're on Twitch, you can use the command Nuzrules, and it's in the title of the stream, and you can see the rules. Nightbot will tell you, or you can look in the description of the YouTube video, and I have them down there. But man, I'm glad I have my keyboard off. Just stepping all over it. I will read the rules out to you and explain them a little bit to the best of my ability. Again, I am new to these. So, number 1 rule in Pokemon Nuzlocke. If your Pokemon faints, it's dead. That's the rule. If your Pokemon faints, it's dead. So, a couple folks do this a bit differently. Oftentimes, people will take their Pokemon and release it. They're really hardcore about it. They will release the Pokemon. I'm doing a shiny Nuzlocke, which means I'm only using shiny Pokemon, and I will be releasing those Pokemon over my dead body. That's not happening. But what we're going to do is make a graveyard box, and we will put them in there, and they will not be touched the remainder of the challenge. The reason I'm doing that is because I'm still collecting shiny Pokemon just for myself, and it doesn't feel right to cast them away like that. It's after 777 eggs, there's no way I'm releasing Lucky 7. He is dead, and he will survive in an alternate timeline in another Pokemon game someday. That's how it's going to work. 2, we can only catch the first shiny encounter. This is a bit weird. I included it because everyone has like a first encounter rule, even people who do shiny Nuzlocke. I don't fully understand how first encounter works in this context, But what I will say is that we are going to hunt most of the time through like outbreaks and things like that. And when a shiny Pokemon spawns in the outbreak, we're going to try and catch it. And we're not going to catch any more from that outbreak after that. And that's how I'm going to play it. Because sometimes you get like two. Like sometimes you get back-to-back shinies from an outbreak. I'm just going to catch the one we get from that outbreak. And that's how I'm going to play first encounter. I don't really know what else I would do because Scarlet and Violet is so different than the older games. Every Pokemon gets a nickname. That's rule number 3. That's fun. I'm going to need your help with those. Rule number 4 are no items in battle unless they are held by the Pokemon. So I can give the Pokemon a berry that can use to heal itself. I can give it, Focus Sash and things like that, but I can't use potions or anything to heal my Pokemon if I get into trouble. The levels are capped, and this was something that I had to prepare for because I don't know what the cap should be at any given moment in the game. And this is, again, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, where everything's really wide open. So with the level cap rule, the way we're doing it is that we are going to cap the level at the boss that we are about to fight. That includes like Nemona fights, that includes gym leaders, and that includes like the Titans and the Star Bases as well. So the leader of the Star Base, we're going to cap it at their strongest Pokemon. If we're going to fight a Titan, we're going to cap it at the level of that fight. I'm using a website to track all this. So that's where I'm getting the level caps from. So I have them written down in a separate sheet, and I'm just going to be referencing it. So the first level cap is 5, basically. So we're going to train up our starter to 5 and go from there. I will probably be putting the level cap on the screen. I just forgot to set that up, so I'll have to take some time to set that up here in a minute. And then the final rule is that we must play with set battle mode. I didn't know what this was. I had to look it up. Basically, why is this wet? During a Pokemon, I think I was drinking water and splashed on it. During a Pokemon game, you will, like during a battle, you will be prompted to change your Pokemon out if things are getting dicey, right? So, not if things are getting dicey. If you defeat your opponent's Pokemon, it will say, hey, your opponent is going to switch to this Pokemon. Would you like to switch your Pokemon? This basically turns that off. So the only time we can actually switch our Pokemon out in battle is if we waste a turn doing it. So our opponent already has their Pokemon on the field, and then we're like, I'm not feeling this, and then we swap them. So that's how that works. So that is your probably only explanation of the rules throughout this whole challenge. If anyone asks, the rules, again, they're down below in the description. They are linked in Nightbot on Twitch, and people can always reference this first video if they want to. So yeah, that's how it's going to work. Those are the rules. I'm stalling for sure. I'm honestly very nervous. I'm not good at Pokemon in terms of battling. I'm really not that strategic with this stuff. I play this game with reckless abandon, and I think there's a really, really strong likelihood I don't do well at all. But that's why I wanted to do this. I think it's like, I'm the kind of person who learns a lot more quickly if I get thrown into things. So when I kind of have to know how to battle, I think I'll learn a thing or two. This will make me a better Pokemon player. All right. That's all I got in terms of rules and setup. I think we just jump in to the game. I'm going to pause the music. We're going to roll with the music from the game. And let's make sure that that is actually loud enough. I'll turn that up a little bit. And we have our character here. I just started customizing my character, so we'll change our hairstyle to... I don't know. There's not a lot of customization in this game at all compared to other video games. We'll do this, and then the hair color, I guess dark brown makes the most sense. Oh, I think ash brown is actually what I usually go for. And that's it. That's character customization. I usually don't like a lot of character customization, but come on. Like, seriously. Would you like to go with the style? Yeah. Okay. Oh, change look. Okay, no, that's just a picture of like 8 faces. I think this is it. We hit ready. Dark brown hair. It's lighter than that. It's just the lighting. Like, I actually have lighter hair than the dark brown. but it's not that light. I'll admit that. It's just dark brown always feels too dark for me. Don't worry. Pretty soon, I'm just going to be making video game characters that are bald. So it doesn't matter. It couldn't matter less. All right. So for those of you who love the story of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you're in the wrong place. Because I'm skipping all of this. I've now seen it like 3 times. I don't need it again. I'm not going to be reading their dialogue or anything like that. Been lurking for a while, setting my 13-year-old son's birthday party. Can't believe I have a teen in my house. Oh, congrats, Jenny, sorry. Congrats. Happy birthday to your 13-year-old, and good luck with that. Okay. It's weird not seeing this lag like the Switch 1. Yeah, it's so much fun to play on Switch 2. Okay. The fact that I can't skip through all this is driving me up the wall already. I didn't explain how the very beginning of this is going to work, by the way. So we have a couple of things we can't really control. We have to start the game with a starter. It's just what you do. So we're going to pick a starter. We're going to do the first battle because it forces you to. And I'm going to try and break away as soon as I can to get to the first Pokemon Center because that's when we can access our boxes, I believe. But yeah, whatever the game locks me out, like the challenge isn't really going to start until we get Lucky 7 in our party. Everything else is just kind of like we have to deal with it. Oh, Game Freak, I will pay you money to let me tell you that this is my second playthrough or third playthrough or so on. So you don't show me every cutscene that's unskippable. Just make skippable cutscenes. Make cutscenes skippable again. This is hard to say. Never mind. Just forget I said anything. I will say, though, the first time I saw this, I thought it was really cool. It's a really good introduction to the types of environments that you're going to see throughout the game. I love the wild Pokemon just like roaming around. It's probably really exciting for people the first time they saw it. Ultra Sun and Moon has the longest one at the start. Oh my gosh. Good luck with your party. Hope they don't die so quickly. Thanks. Like how it's pretty well assumed at this point they're going to die. It's just you're hoping it doesn't happen too quick. Is Pokemon X a good game? Pokemon X and Y is what got me back into Pokemon. I don't know if that says anything. People seem to like it. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, that was the generation of Pokemon where I came back after not playing since like Gen 2. Kit Kat, how's it going? Okay, so let's do all of the intro stuff. Slowly make our way downstairs. Have you noticed in these games, like you're the only person in the household with an actual bedroom? This is probably one of the first times they have doors that don't open, and you can assume like your parents' bedroom or whatever is represented. But in all other Pokemon games, it was always like your bedroom upstairs and the rest of the house with no other rooms or anything. Never played a genuine Pokemon game before. I think I'm going to get Pokemon X. I think that's awesome. Yeah. I wouldn't know the best place to start, honestly. I think X and Y and any Pokemon game before Gen 9 is that authentic Pokemon experience whereby like it's a bit linear, you know, hey, here's your 8 gyms, here's your Elite 4. This game has all of that, but it's more open world. It was like the first time the game really went open world and went for it. And it has, you know, the 8 gyms, but there's 2 other storylines to follow, and you can do things in any order, and it's just cool. Like, it's a nice departure from that. If you've been playing a lot of Pokemon games and you're tired of that linear progression, this one's really cool. Not that the progression in this game isn't linear, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I think if you're trying to have that more classic experience, but on something a bit more modern, X and Y is a good starting point. You can start at any of them, really. The stories of Pokemon games, in my view, don't really like link up too well. There's certainly references to other games, but I never feel like, oh, I can't play. What are some examples? I can't play Diamond and Pearl because I haven't played Ruby and Sapphire. I've never felt that way. I don't know what they asked me to do just now. They're obviously waiting for me to do something. Oh, wait. No. I wasn't paying attention. That's my fault. Oh, I have to go upstairs? Oh.
Hey, shut up. Gara of Benton just tipped $5 and said, "Your content is amazing. When I saw you were doing this run, it made me even more excited. Good luck."
Gara, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. And, yeah, thank you for watching. Seeing you do the Lucky 7 hatch got me wanting to play Violet again. Such a downer that there's so much unskippable intro stuff. It feels so slow before you can run. Literally, yeah, you're not allowed to run at all. You have to just slowly meander through your house. I have to wear this stupid hat. Or they won't even talk to me.
Hey, P00_art just renewed their subscription.
Spoon, thank you so much. Let's do this, Nuzlocke. Thank you. Thanks for renewing your Twitch sub. Let me know if over on Twitch it looks good, if it looks laggy. I did change some quality settings trying to like get that up. I didn't realize how off the quality was.
Looks like Mimu has been in the Billionaires Club on YouTube for 4 months and says, "Please don't die."
Thank you, Mimu, for 4 months and for moderating. Appreciate you. Should probably lower that a little bit on my end. I think because it doesn't matter. I think I'll just do Quaxley as the starter again. I typically choose Quaxley. But we're just gonna be dumping him in a box. So I think Quaxley because Squirtle is my actual starter. So we'll pretend we chose a water starter. Okay, we're going to definitely play with some settings here. Quaxley and Bulbasaur are the best starters? Oh boy, there's going to be a starter debate. Hey. I'm trying to keep the cat from disconnecting the stream. If you went Fuecoco, Nimona would have the starter strong against you instead of weaker. I don't want that. If I choose Quaxley, who does Nimona choose? I don't know if I want to cheat it like that. I think if these Pokemon were shiny locked and I was trying to choose a starter, I usually go with Quaxley anyway. We chose Squirtle to replace Quaxley as the starter. It feels like if I try to manipulate it to make Nimona easier on myself, it feels a little cheaty. Because I don't know, like making Nimona choose Fuecoco, for example, to make my life easier, feels wrong. So I won't do that. Our family has the debate every time. Most choose fire. Yeah. So the reason I usually go water is because in Pokemon Red blue, fire red, leaf green. The first gym leader is always Brock, who has rock types. And so you can sweep Brock really easily if you choose Squirtle. And that's not why I chose Squirtle when I was a kid. I chose Squirtle because I just liked him the best. But it was really exciting to get to that first gym and go, oh my gosh, I chose the strongest Pokemon in the world. And so I typically now, ever since, lean with like the water type in these games. Even though it couldn't be less relevant. In fact, in this particular game, the first gym we're going to is a bug type gym. So Squirtle is not in my best interest. Connor, how's it going? If you pick Quaxley, she gets Fuecoco. Okay, so cool. I'm just gonna go with Quaxley so you pick the water type, your opponent picks whatever they pick, and that is the game functioning as normal. Choosing Quaxley sets the game up the way it's supposed to for a water type starter. Would be cheating if you did anything else. Yeah, okay. When I was saying that if we try to manipulate it so she picks Fuecoco, I was assuming based on the comment that she doesn't, because I don't remember how this one works. So that's fine. That's kind of what I expect. I choose the water type. My opponent chooses the type that is weaker to the water type, probably to make you feel a little overconfident. That works for me. To be fair, Draw of Nuzlocke is trying to overcome what the game picks for you. Yeah. Okay. Want to be friends? No. Does anyone else hate how the choices in this game socially couldn't matter less? Like, you could always pick the meanest option. It just doesn't matter. There's certain parts where you're just saying yes in two different ways. I just think it's silly. Why wouldn't you want to be her friend? I just want to see what happens. And it's nothing. Nothing happens. It would be cool if that sets up how she talks to you the rest of the game. We'll give Quaxley a nickname, sure. Let's see. All right. Time to be forced into a battle. I forgot to do my settings. I said I was going to play with the settings, and I didn't do it yet. Waiting for me down by the beach. Can we go get Squirtle before battling her? It does feel like I'm a bit free right now. Oh no, they're locking me in here. Okay. So options. Text speed fast, please. Skip move learning, no. Send to boxes. When your party's full, automatic names on. Okay, and we need skip cutscenes on. Where's the set battle mode? Do I get that later? I thought that was an actual setting I had to change. The battle mode setting. Camera support, camera, autosave, show nicknames, skip cutscenes, background music, sound effects, Pokemon cries, control the rumble, helping functions. Huh. I'll confirm that. I thought I had to choose the battle mode here. All right, we'll save. Okay. We have a battle with Nimona now. Isn't Nimona already a Pokemon champion? Why does she get to pick Fuecoco or anybody? All right. Water gun. This first battle is going to raise my confidence quite a bit. Oh, over on Twitch, are there any bets we want to do? I don't know what they would be. Today, the goal is to at least get through the first gym. That shouldn't be too long, but it kind of depends on how our first shiny hunt goes. I didn't want to do any bets that were that I could manipulate by deciding, oh, well, do I catch a shiny in this outbreak? And then I just give up on the outbreak and go somewhere else. Like, that wouldn't be fair. So I was trying to think of some bets. If you think of anything, let me know. I love how Sprigatito stays out the whole time and follows him around. It's adorable. Tech speed fast is so necessary. Do we lose any Pokemon in the first hour of the stream? Maybe the first 2 hours. This first hour is going to be a bit slow. But that's not a bad one. Where's my prediction? Do we lose any Pokemon in the first 2 hours? We'll just do yes, no. And I'm going to give you 10 minutes to bet on this. So anyone new joining from like YouTube or something can bet on this. So that starts now. So we'll just have to someone remind me in 2 hours. Oh, the first 2 hours of the stream. We're 30 minutes in. Let's start it now. Right? No, that's confusing. We need to be able to look at how long I've been live. So we have an hour and a half to lose a Pokemon for that bet to be yes. That'll keep it less confusing. So when the stream hits 2 hours, let me know. I'll probably forget. Or if nobody bets, I guess we'll just start a different prediction at some point. All right. So then we're going to follow Nimona. Is this investigating the loud crash already or no? Because I think we can actually bail once Miraidon like crashes and stuff. No, okay, we're having our mom see us off. Okay. Okay. I'll show you the ropes. Proceeds to sprint away at full speed. That's me showing someone the ropes. All right, so Nemona's going up to the first route. And it's letting me walk now. She's going to introduce me to catching Pokemon, I guess. One Pokeball, please. 5 Pokeballs. Is this a forced interaction? Do I have to catch this Pokemon? Yes. They're making me catch Pokemon. Okay. All right, that's fine. We will just throw the ball. Have to satisfy the tutorial. Perfect. And got some more Pokeballs. Let's meet at the lighthouse. Okay, cool. So encountering wild Pokemon, blah, 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 blah. Did we unlock the battle mode here? Okay, cool. So if I should be able now to do this. Or this. He's not able to, okay. Hold on. This. Good. Yeah. We can definitely use auto battle now. That's what we want. So what we're going to do is make our way down to the Pokemon Center. And that is where we're going to start switching things out. I have my boxes, right? Yes. Okay. I don't want to battle you again. Okay, so this is where Miraidon crashes. Going after Miraidon will trigger a battle with Arnav. I think that's his name, right? We don't want that because this is the point in the game where we should be able to ignore the main quest and go off on our own. So we'll have to go to the Pokemon Center now and get, unless it stops me, and get Lucky 7. You can't head that way. Okay. I think we're stuck, which is fine. Arven. Okay, Arven. So, yeah, I thought that was not quite right. How many boxes do we get at the beginning? 8. So we also have to pick our graveyard boxes. I think I'll make the last box here, even though eventually it expands. I'm going to make this the graveyard. Okay. I guess we go down here. I could have sworn we didn't have to do this right now. I guess we do. Oh, yeah, we gotta give him the sandwich. What if you gave him your phone and then you didn't have the phone for the whole game? You feed him the phone. It fully energizes him so he can fly again. And then flies away. So you don't get the mountable Pokemon, and you don't get a phone, and you have to play the whole game. Yeah, the phone in this game can protect you from fall damage, I guess, even though it's not in the game. You can actually use it to go back up. Like, if you accidentally fall off a cliff, it'll ask you if you, like, meant to do that, basically. and it can send you back to the top, which can be helpful. It's forced me to walk. I hope we lose a soldier. What do you mean? Why would you say that? Dumplings is a hater. Betting against the survival of the party in the first 2 hours of the stream is just a new low. You don't even think I can make it 2 hours without my Pokemon perishing. We do need to grab the stuff as we see it because, well, because we're not going to have a lot of stuff. We're going to be pretty broke for a while. I'm going to be avoiding trainer battles and things like that at first. Oh my gosh, please let me walk. Please, please, please. I just want to walk. Why is there an invisible wall? Let me walk. So annoying. Can one of those be shiny? Wouldn't that be cool? That'd actually be really annoying because they all run away, but can you imagine? Revive is the one item we do not need. Oh, no. Let me out. Yeah, we could sell it. You're right. We gotta battle this. I think we try and then fail. I don't look so annoyed. That's another thing in this in the settings of this game when I said to skip cutscenes. This is what I meant. When you use skip cutscene in this game, it barely skips any cutscenes. Game sounds kind of quiet. Oh, I can turn it up a little bit. I really don't want it to be competing with me, but I'm happy to have it turned up a bit. Just let me know if that's better. And dead. All right. Head to the lighthouse. Arvin's going to be there. Going to be very angry with us. Actually, can I skip Arvin now and just go down to the Pokemon Center? No. Come on. It's my turn to play the game. He's so mean to Miraidon as well. Yeah, it really appears like the first at least 30 minutes of this game is kind of not up to us. I tried to turn him down for the battle. It wouldn't let me. I probably could have done shiny with this, now that I think about it. Because I have the boxes, so Pokemon Home might have worked, actually. Sorry if this is cheating. Okay, cool. We got Miraidon. The game can begin. Okay. It wants me to climb to the top of the lighthouse. I'm going to... Oh my gosh. Let me go to the Pokemon Center. Come on. I know what Mesagoza is. Leave me alone. Even on the Switch 2, all these landscapes look... That's why I'm excited for Gen 10. Like, they can really... as long as it's a Switch 2 exclusive and they don't have to, like, water it down for the Switch 1, they can make it a lot more robust in terms of, like, how good the terrain looks and everything. Okay, we finally can head to a town and... hopefully do what we want. Gonna go to the Pokemon Center, we're gonna save, and we're gonna switch out our party and all that stuff. The biggest thing, once we get Lucky 7, that I need to be careful of is accidentally triggering a fight. Because it's not guaranteed we get to run. And if we're low enough level, that's it. Game over. All right. There it is. Let's go ahead and use this real quick, even though it doesn't matter. And... these aren't really graveyard Pokemon. I'll just change this name to can't use or normies. Just to indicate these are not shiny Pokemon. These are Pokemon that are like... why did you go here? These are Pokemon that are just like, for whatever reason, we caught them as part of the game. Maybe they're a legendary I wanted to have just to have it or whatever. I can't use normies. It's just a box for them. Okay. Save. And we got to go to Pokemon Home. Okay. Pokemon Violet. We will take Lucky 7. Move him to box 1. And that's it. I don't know what he's holding. Okay, now the fun begins. I'm nervous. Boxes. We are going to go to box 1. We're going to go normies and throw Quaxley in there. And let me just see held items. It's nothing. Weird. I thought that a little disc icon on Squirtle in Pokemon Home represented an item he was holding, but I guess not. All right. that's fine. So there it is. We have a level 1 Squirtle. Check the summary. As a reminder, this is what we're working with in terms of moves, Pokemon, the stats, all that stuff. We got him a dive ball, which I think is awesome. I got back after 30 minutes, and just now it starts. Wow, those cutscenes are long. Yeah. So the strategy from here is to get Squirtle trained up. And we have to be careful here because he's level 1, and everything else here is not level 1. That's level 6. So I'm actually going to head back. It won't let me ride yet. We're going to head back to the very beginning where we find the weakest Pokemon possible, and we're going to auto-battle our way to level 5. I got to put our level cap on the screen, so I've been forgetting to do that. We need to handle that. Our level cap right now is actually 9. But we got to at least level him to 5, and then we can feel a little more comfortable with maybe battling some of the lower level Pokemon to get him up even more. Instead of just using auto battle. So if we look at these Pokemon, we got level 4s, which is still not great, by the way. I would love to find even lower levels. I just don't know if we can here. 3, 4, 4. Now, I think these are fire types, so this might be a good place to start. But first, let's save. And then let's get a counter on the screen. This is going to take me a minute to set up. If I go here, though, we could put it probably right up there. And if I turn this on, it says eggs, but we don't mean eggs, do we? What we need is, instead of eggs, it needs to say level cap. I'll do it like that. Level cap. Okay. Then the counter. We'll put it right there. Good. And I think we can make it more in the middle of this thing. Like, all right, that's just for us. In fact, I can go down here next to me. Okay. So I'm going to use my counter app to show you the level cap at any given time, which right now is 9. So we cannot level above 9. That is our next boss fight. It is Nemona when we get to Mesagoza. Also, Nemona has a Palmy at that point. So we really need like a ground type or something else. We probably don't want to go in there with Lucky 7. Okay, now we save. Let's try to not get anyone bumping into us here. It's already at half health. It's really hard to just go after the birds. Why don't you do it? Lucky 7 wore itself out and came back to you. Okay. So, this is not the best. We have to walk. No, we can fly, right? Can we travel? I don't want the camera, but okay, here we are. Can we fast travel yet? Okay, yes. So we fly back to the Pokemon Center, and then we can fly back home. If I have potions, we can use those too. Don't kill him. He should be fine doing this, because what it seems to do is say, oh, your Pokemon wore itself out and it came back to you. What level are we? Still 1. I don't know where the XP is at. Can we buy any potions? Because that would save us some time. We have 10,000. We got to be careful not to spend too much money. But we can maybe buy like 10 potions. And then I'm going to say we should probably sell. And sell the revive. And I'll keep this other stuff. But the revive, we don't need. Great. Then we can go back to the house. Which is faster? The lighthouse? Probably the lighthouse. My number one goal right now with Squirtle at level 1 is to make sure, absolutely sure, we do not bump any of these Pokemon. Oh, that's a... no, that's a bug type. That's also a bug type. We get 2 hits. We took out 1 Pokemon. We weren't able to take out another, and we already got to potion him up. It seems like he can't beat... Whoa, that was close. Okay. He can't beat the little birds. Fletchenders or whatever. Okay, Lechonk. Can you beat Lechonk? No, he can't beat anything. Okay, we're in a bad spot. We really, really, really need him to get rare candied or something. I didn't realize just how hard this would be. Another revive. I mean, it's going to be good to make some money, I guess. There's no way we can find a rare candy out here, right? There's a Palmy. There's no way we win against a Palmy. What level are you? 5? Yeah, no, that's not going to work. We have to be so freaking careful. Level 4. Level 4. Oh my gosh, they're so scary. Level 3. Go. Come on, man. He can't do it. He can't do it. He's too weak. This isn't good. Do they get weaker up the path? Is there any chance we can maybe, like, find a level 2? Here we go. He can't do it. He's too weak. Even level 2s overpower him. Level 2. Let me try it. No. What do we do? I'm open to suggestions. I thought maybe we could auto battle our way to level 5. I don't think we can do it. I think he's too weak. I think I should have rare candied him. I'm trying to find, like, I'm just trying to look around to see if there's, like, any chance at all for, like, a rare candy or something to be back here. I just highly doubt it, though. There's no way it would just give us one of those, you know? We can go back to the beach, maybe. But, yeah, there's just no way. This is what I was trying to avoid, is just, like, running around hopelessly. Is there a place to buy rare candy? I don't think so. It's not supposed to be buyable. Uh-oh. Level 4. Level 2. And we can try again. Can it... Nope. We're putting Quaxley out, letting him defeat the Pokemon so Lucky 7 levels up. At this point, I don't know the difference between that and doing rare candy. That's not a bad idea. That could be a good compromise. Just to get us past this hurdle. Because our starter didn't start at a starter level. It's level 1. Yeah, let's do it. I don't know what else to do. Okay, that is earning him some XP. All right, yep, there's some prep we got to do. That's okay. It's better than going to Pokemon Home and putting them in Pokemon Scarlet and going into Pokemon Scarlet and finding rare. You know what I mean? This is probably for the best. Any shinies yet? Not yet. No, we're still kind of prepping. This is taking a little more prep than I thought it was going to. But we're getting there. We're getting there. It's probably better for me to go to higher level areas now. Let's do that. I kind of hope we don't find a shiny yet because we're technically not even starting yet. This is still kind of like prep mode here. Yeah, there we go. Well, now we're getting some XP. This is good. So once he hits 5, that's it. Quaxley goes away forever. That's 4. That it? Oh, really close. Okay. So, we're basically on the cusp of the level up. I'm gonna let him earn it on his own. Can you not walk your body in Scarlet? Oh, sorry. What does that mean? These are level 6. I don't know. Can this work? Nope. He's still too weak. That's okay. These are higher level. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, you can walk with your buddy in this. I'm just keeping him in my pocket because, oh my gosh. You have to kind of walk slowly. If you get too far ahead of them, they just stop walking behind you anyway. which I don't like. I wish when you put out a buddy, they kept up with you. The fact that if you go too far ahead of them, they just go away. It's like, okay. All right, back home. Wait, what's this? Your house. Yes. We go back home. We go back to the really early area with all the first Pokemon you meet. And we will have Lucky 7 beat those. You know, he'll get to level 5. And I'm going to feel a little more confident bringing him into battles. Like proper battles. There it is. Level 5. All right. Finally. Whew. So, our journey officially begins. Okay. These are pretty low level. I mean, that's a 4. That's a 4. Do we think we can do it? He's 19 out of 20 HP, which feels wasteful, but I'm going to use a potion anyway. And we're going to battle this Lechonk. Okay, we have Tackle and Tail Whip. Go. Oh, that's not a ton of damage. Can you use Tail Whip? That's not good. Because that's my defense. I'm going to lower your defense. Okay, this is fine. My tackle is stronger. We should survive this. We might have been better off just sticking to auto battle. All right. Way to go, Lucky 7. His first proper fight. Level 6. And we learned a new move. Withdraw. What is that? It's a water move. What is that? Wait, I want to know what it does. Wait, we can remember Water Gun? I just have Water Gun? Okay. If hit Y, I can rearrange moves. So, withdraw. The user withdraws its body into its hard shell, boosting defense. So we can lower their defense and boost our own defense. This is actually pretty cool. All right, I'm going to take Water Gun and move it here. Actually, I'm going to swap Tackle and Water Gun. So these are our two battling moves. And I'm going to swap these two. So this lowers their defense. This improves our defense. We'll keep it like that. And then I'm going to also give him another potion. And we'll stick here to auto battle for our level cap of 9. Or we hit our first outbreak, actually. Because auto battling helps. Where are all the outbreaks? There's no outbreaks yet. Shoot. Auto battling helps us reduce the amount of Pokemon in an outbreak, which makes it more likely for shinies to spawn, and you can't auto battle too much because it'll raise your level and you'll go over the level cap. But in this case, we're kind of stuck because we don't actually have outbreaks yet. I don't know when they unlock. So we can choose other shiny hunting methods. Or we could try to get ourselves... Ugh, yikes. Up to level 9 and then fight Nemona with Lucky 7, which is a really dangerous thing to do. Although we were going to have to fight Nemona with... I don't know. See, here's the thing. The game is expecting you by now to actually have, like, more than one Pokemon. So if Nemona brings out Pawmi, an electric type, and you have Quaxley, the game is expecting you to use a different Pokemon. Watching the Blue Jays game. Welcome, Heather. Welcome. Who are they playing? right, that's level 7. Oh. Texas, and we're winning by a lot. Nice. Look at him. Look how confident Lucky 7's getting. I'm trying to stay back so I don't trigger an actual battle. Okay, there's 8. Maybe we keep him at 8 for now. I'm a little nervous about over-leveling when we haven't even caught another Pokemon yet. We need to pick a shiny hunting method, and we need to do it, like, right now. We have to decide what to do. I think we get picnics after the next Nemona fight. But again, our current issue is that we have a water type, and she's going to hit us with an electric Pokemon. So I'm terrified. Like, 10 out of 10. Very, very, very nervous about this battle. Because we can't use items. If we're battling Nemona, we get to level 9 just to be absolutely as buffed as we possibly can be. There's not even any items yet. Maybe that's what we should do. We'll battle a little bit, but let's look around for some more items. Maybe if we're lucky, we can find like a held item to give Squirtle so that he's got like something, like even a berry to heal with or anything. All right, this is probably level... Okay, one more Pokemon, probably level 9. And then no more auto-battling. There we go. Okay. We learned a new move as well. Let's potion up. And let's see what we just learned. What are we doing? Rapid Spin. Performs a spin attack that can also eliminate the effects of such moves as Bind, Wrap, and Leech Seed. Also boosts the user's speed stat. I'm going to say no on Rapid Spin for now. It's probably pretty important to have a normal type and a water type move right now for combat, so... Yeah, I'll even take just like some berries, which I think we actually have some. But that might be our best bet, to go into that fight with something Squirtle can use to heal himself. I'll try and remember to call him Lucky 7. I keep calling him Squirtle. I'll be honest, I usually don't nickname my Pokemon. Oh, we have a TM here. What is this? Endure. Endures any attack with at least... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. What is that one? Okay, Squirtle can learn this. The user endures any attack with at least 1 HP. This move's chance of failing rises if used in succession. It is a survivability move. It doesn't necessarily do us a lot of good. It costs a turn to use, and I only have 1 Pokemon right now. You should learn Rapid Spin over Tackle? Well, hang on. I'm not an expert. Let me look at Rapid Spin again. So, Rapid Spin, it performs a spin attack. Oh, it's an attack still. Okay, wait. I thought it was just a status eliminating thing. I missed that it was also an attack. And Tackle is pretty weak, right? Like, yeah, okay, that's 10 points higher. Okay, yeah, thanks. I did miss that. All right. That's good. All right, cool. Thank you. I totally was not paying attention. This is the kind of thing I would never even think about this early on in a Pokemon game. I wouldn't think about any of this stuff. In fact, we should probably give him the berry now because it could be kind of dumb to accidentally get into a battle and we had an Oran berry. So this is, it heals 10 HP. Give to Pokemon. Okay. But yeah, I'm just venturing out, trying to find items. You should get enough experience just before level 10 so you level up during the battle. That is probably a good thing to do, actually. I was thinking, is that cheating? But I don't think it is cheating. Plenty of videos I watched had people leveling up during battles. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, I'll take a few more of those. Level 7. We failed that one. Okay. Can't quite auto-battle a level 7 just yet. Although I think that one's a grass type, so that might be why. I'm trying to be careful not to over-level here. That was very stupid. That was the dumbest thing I've done yet. He eats the berry immediately, which was my only one. I hit the wrong button. Let's try Rapid Spin. That didn't do it. That didn't do a lot. My speed rose though, but yeah, that didn't do a ton. That's probably not great. Okay, Water Gun's a lot stronger than Rapid Spin. That's good. Ugh, how did that not take him? Oh my gosh, this is getting really tense. Okay. That was almost level 10 too. We almost over-leveled. That would have been very bad. All right, no more battling. We should have just run from that, to be honest. I just freaked out too much. Okay, so we no longer have an Oran berry. That sucks. Do you know of Stab? What is that? I'm very newbie. When it comes to battling, I play this with little to no regard for my Pokemon's health and safety, and now I'm having to think a lot harder. Trying really hard not to bump into any more Pokemon. Whew, okay. Let's go see what we can do over here. Some type of attack bonus, so your Pokemon does more damage if they're the same type of move. Same type attack bonus, so your Pokemon does more damage if they're the same type as their move. Oh, okay. Same type attack bonus. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right, thanks. Can I buy berries? No. What does a Pokédoll do? Attracts the attention of Pokemon and guarantees escape from any battle with a wild Pokemon. I will be taking 10 Pokédolls, please. I never use these. That's I'm really glad that we have that. That is a very important item for us. And we can sell the revives. Great. I feel a little better now. So, what do you think? We probably go after a shiny. I don't know. I'm a little nervous because I don't have a good shiny hunting method. There's no outbreaks yet. And we don't even have Miraidon to speed up like the spawning back and forth. We don't have picnics unlocked. Like trying to shiny hunt full odds with nothing to speed it up is going to be really miserable. This isn't a shiny, right? Now I'm going to be doing that a lot too. For Pokemon I'm not super familiar with, I'm like, wait, could you be shiny? No, not shiny. Don't level up! That was dumb. Why did you decide to be a shiny Nuzlocke? Because I wanted to. What do I do now? I accidentally over-leveled. Can I de-level? You need a shiny Psyduck. That would be fun. What now? I'm so stupid. I'm so bad at this. This is going to be so bad. I think as punishment, we have to go battle Nimona. I forgot we were like really close to level 10, and I sent him out to see if that was a shiny, because I knew if it was a shiny, he wouldn't auto-battle it. This is going very bad. Let's heal the Pokemon Center that's right here. We need to bend the rules in this run. I have no choice. Do I have to delete my save file? Like, that's silly. It's just... I think I'm going to punish myself by literally just like, okay, just get to the next thing. What if I over level, I need to immediately go to do whatever my level cap was preventing me from doing. That makes sense? I'm not saying it correctly, but I think you get it. I was going to try to figure out a shiny hunting method that we could use, or I was at least still deciding. Now, go fight the boss. You over leveled. You're very dumb. Go fight the boss, you dumb idiot. Which, again, I only have one Pokemon, and there's going to be a really, really bad type matchup in the fight. I think what we do is we use Withdraw, maybe a couple times. And then when Palmy comes out, we'll have a little bit of extra defense. But I'm disappointed because I can't find any berries now. I was relying on the berry for that. If we lose, we restart. I guess it kind of messes everything up because I spent over 10 hours getting the shiny starter. Ah, an Oran Berry. Yes. Oh my gosh. Out of everything that could have possibly been. All right. Nope. Give to Squirtle. Okay. We're as prepared as we can be for this battle. And a little more so because we screwed up our level cap. Oh, I could have reloaded. Should I do that? Can you put Squirtle in the box and get a new one until the level cap is raised? No, because I don't have any more shinies. I don't even know where the last autosave was. Let's just remember for the future that we could reload the game if we overlevel. I'm learning. All right, wish me luck. This is not how I wanted to go into this first big battle with Lucky 7. Let's see how Lucky 7 can get here. All right, this should be an easy takedown, which means we're going to use this time to bulk up our defenses for Palmy. We'll look the other way for the slip up. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to do a withdraw, at least one, if not two, so that we can have extra defense for Palmy. Yeah, Fuecoco barely touches us. We should really take advantage of this. We have the Oran Berry. It'd be a lot easier to punch Pokemon with your bare fists. One more withdraw. I'll take it. Do 3. Yeah, that's a good idea. We got the Squirtle from an egg hunt. My defense fell. He's lowering it as I'm going. Oh my gosh, what a jerk. Okay, don't click anything. Oh my gosh, stop clicking. My cat's stepping on everything. Stop. Okay. I'm freaking out.
Looks like Classy Cozy Gamer has been in the Super Billionaire on YouTube for 29 months and says 29 months hype.
Thank you, Classy Cozy, for 29 months. Much appreciate it. Okay, can't stay but have a good stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. This is so much going on. Okay, I've withdrawn a few times. Fuecoco has been lowering my defense as I'm raising it, so I don't know when to stop withdrawing. I think now's probably the right time, so I'm just going to water gun him, hopefully one-shot him, and go from there. Okay. That was a little too hopeful, I think, one-shotting him. Round. Ooh, ouch. Okay. Withdraw again? I'm getting nervous. Tackle. All right. I ate the berry. We have to get Fuecoco out of the picture now. This is as much health as we're ever going to have. All right, water gun. Okay, here we go. I'm so nervous. This could be the whole run right here. All right, do we use water gun or rapid spin? I'm feeling water gun because it's a stronger move for us. Its power is 40 versus rapid spin, but as I've been told, I'm a water type using a water move, so I get a bit of a bonus for that. I'm kind of waiting to see what y'all say, though, because I'm nervous. What do we do? We're facing our greatest foe, an electric type. So does that mean Palmy's defenses are going to be... It's a 1.5 bonus? Okay. That's pretty good. Okay, I'll use water gun. Palmy just terastallized, so I think it's over. I think we're done. I wasn't expecting Thundershock. Please don't die. Okay, we're done for. Oh my gosh. What do I do? There's nothing I can do against this. I don't have terastallization. I've never been more stressed watching a stream. Don't die. I don't know how to not die at this point. There's no way. We need speed. I'm not going to be able to get speed. There's none of this is going to... Oh, because rapid spin. But... Since we already looked the other way, you could use a potion. That's not how it works. Oh my gosh. I should have used rapid spin first so that we had more speed for this very moment. Because I think I hit rapid spin and he just thunder shocks me again and we're done. And then I have to, I guess, restart. This is stupid. I'm so mad. I don't even know how to, like, proceed here. just dumbfounded. I did not know that there was going to be a terastallization. Yeah, he has to miss. All right, I guess we just hit rapid spin and send it, but I don't even know if rapid spin's going to be strong enough to, because I know after that water gun we just did, I know one water gun will take him out. I don't know if rapid spin will do that. 10 more hours of hatching. Like, I don't even know how to, like, proceed here. This is impossible. Just do it. Just end my suffering. Yeah, we're done. I'm like 10 out of 10 angry that it went this way. I cannot believe that. I'm just so mad. Wow. And they took my $80. When was the last save? I guess that is that how we do it? We just cheese it with the here. Let's do a poll. Okay, here's your options. What do we do? Retry from last save. Start a new run. Now before I put the poll on YouTube, I'm gonna be clear. Starting a new run means I need to have another shiny starter, which means we have to decide if we hatch another one or if I actually explore the world until we find one and go that way. But we end up in the similar kind of issue. So that's what start a new run basically means. You have got to stop stepping on my keyboard. Retry from last save. 15 votes on it so far. Lucky 7 can't go down this way. I've failed Lucky 7 at every turn. I am a terrible Pokemon trainer. Not a single person so far has said start a new run. Oh my gosh. It's up to you. Are you okay with cheesing your way for your first ever Nuzlocke? I don't know. Not really. But I blame the stupid hat. I feel the same. Yeah, it's the hat's fault. This battle doesn't matter since it doesn't fade to black. That is one way of thinking about it, I guess. It is a tutorial battle. All right, we're retrying from last save, but we can't do that again. Lucky 7 deserves a redo. I don't even know where we'll be with this last save, by the way. I kind of wonder if I'm supposed to turn off auto-saving for this the way I'm playing. It shouldn't matter. Okay, where are we? Whoa! Oh, level 10. I saw Lucky 7 and thought we were at level 7. We're at level 10 still. Okay. This battle doesn't matter since it doesn't fade to black. If you start from the last save, it's like you failed and started over completely. Okay. Sorry. I swear this cat is going to drive me crazy. Okay, oops. 1 second. Okay. Aren't all the battles just practice anyway? You can lose them, and the game continues either way. It technically, yeah, it does. I know. Now, here's the other decision we have to make. Do we try the battle again, knowing full well what we're up against now? Or do we find a shiny Pokemon, and we don't stop until we find a shiny Pokemon? So here, let's try this. What do we do? Try the battle again. Find a shiny, even though it'll take forever. I'm just going to say find a shiny. All right, let me know what to do. What I'm supposed to do in this situation, I think, is find the shiny, but we just have no good shiny hunting methods at all. I think what I need to do is literally just wander the landscapes of the starting areas and try to find someone, but this could take days. All right, so let's see. 81% says find a shiny. Or go to a town that has a sandwich shop. What would that do? To offset the reset, you have to do something tedious. That sounds actually fair. Okay. We're going to go ahead and find a shiny. I guess. I don't even know where to go exactly for this. And again, we have less tools than I've ever had hunting for a shiny in this game. I don't have Miraidon. Here's what we can do. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. See that Pokemon Center? We're going to reset all the Pokemon here by fast traveling to the Pokemon Center. That's what we're going to do. Someone earlier said Nuzlocke level caps don't start until the gym. What if you went with that? Then you can level up before fighting again? Like, so we make the level cap the same level as the gym, basically, and ignore all the other encounter level caps I set. That's also a possibility. Try for a shiny that isn't weak to water. You mean to electric? I'll take anything, honestly. If it's another water type, like, let's go with what I can get. Just because this is close to the Pokemon Center. I mean, I guess we can go up this way. We'll probably find like a bug type or something. It'd be great if we could get one of these little guys. So you're not a shiny, right? I don't know what any of these shiny forms look like. Yeah, it's just, yeah, that's really what it is. Like, let's just find what we can. I'll be more precise once we have outbreaks. But for now, I can't be picky. I can't afford to be picky at all. It would just be nice to have another Pokemon. Could surprise trade? No, there's too many pitfalls with that. I'd have to catch Pokemon to trade. I would have to endure the scam Pokemon that come through that have been generated and have like a website attached to them, and they could be way over leveled. There's just way too many. Plus, even if I didn't have those pitfalls to worry about, that just doesn't feel like true to a Nuzlocke challenge. Not to me, anyway. Jen, how's it going? All right, I think I've circled this area enough. I haven't seen anything that looks shiny, so let's fast travel back to the Pokemon Center and reset the spawns. Is 7 doing okay? Oh, great. Yeah. It's so good. Don't rewind. What are you doing? Trying to find a shiny Pokemon with probably the worst shiny hunting method I could think of. I'm looking for shinies that are at full odds without picnics or anything to make my life easier. Went to some Wonder Trades recently. Got level 4. Got 4 level 100 hatch shinies in a row and closed the game. Yeah. You pulled an immersive Ho-Oh in a TCG pack. That's awesome. Congrats. That's a sick pull. I love that. How are y'all doing with Pokemon card collecting? If anyone here does that, by the way. Like, I gave up on it. It was just getting too ridiculous trying to like get things at a decent price. Nobody's how's it going? Real question is, what will take longer, hatching a shiny Squirtle or finding a shiny with with nothing? Honestly, probably hatching. What are the rules? If you use the command in Twitch chat, Nuz Rules, they'll pop up with Nightbot. That command is in the title, if that helps. Eight-year-old's obsessed with card collecting, but it's been a huge waste of money. I hear that. Can we do a union circle? No, I'm not. I'm doing a challenge right now. I'm not going to be playing with others, but thanks for asking. Okay, none of you looked any different to me. I wonder if we should be looking up each Pokemon that's out here just to know what the shiny form looks like. I already know what you look like. I think Psyduck's also pretty clear. But some of these I've just never seen the shiny of. I wonder if it'd be better, instead of fast traveling, if we just kind of check the pond and then we run up here. So we'll be far enough away to have everything despawn, but we'll also be checking like a different, like, yeah, so we check kind of like 2 areas back to back. We just kind of bounce between them. Don't do that. Oh, we get Scatterbug? Oh, yeah, that would be this little guy. That would be not bad. for another Oranberry, which I should probably hand off to Lucky 7 before I forget. All right, let's see. Okay, there we go. How's the hunt going? Check the trees sometimes. Oh, I forgot to check the trees. Yeah, it's not much is happening. We're using a very bad shiny hunting method. I don't think I'm gonna find anything. I'm very hopeless about it. Future crafting a TM. Not in this run. How do you Squirtle? We hatched him as like a preparation for the challenge. I mean, there's more here than I thought, but we got to focus on what's craftable. So we have Protect. Enables the user to protect itself from all attacks. Its chance of failing rises if used in succession. But this is just for like one. You protect, you've wasted your turn. Palmy tries to hit you with Thundershock, and then it fails, and then you just get Thundershocked again. Right? Like, is this move really that good? What else can he use? Endure, we know that one. And that's it. I can only craft these. You need something to raise your special defense. Yeah, I don't have anything like that yet. You live through one Thundershock. What would the order of operations be? So we battle Fuecoco. And we get to use Withdraw a whole bunch to raise our defense. It seems like that doesn't do much because Thundershock seems to be a special defense kind of situation, if I'm not mistaken. So then we get Protect instead. We beat Fuecoco really fast to keep as much health as possible. We get to the next round. Palmy comes out. Terastallizes for some stupid reason. And we try to hit it with a water gun because that will take him down to less than half health. He hits us with Thundershock. We don't die, but we come close. Then we use Protect. Then he hits us with Thundershock. It bounces off the Protect. If we use Rapid Spin first with Fuecoco, we can raise our speed stat a couple of times. Then get to the Palmy battle, use Protect, and we'll have enough speed to hopefully hit him before he can hit us. Use Protect against the first Thundershock. Okay. All right, I'm going to try this. I usually don't use moves like this because they always feel kind of useless, but I'm going to try this. Withdraw boost your attack too? I don't think so. I think it was just defense, but I'll double check. So, okay. Or Mud Slap? I don't think you can learn that. I didn't see Mud Slap as an option to learn, but I might not have been paying attention. Do we already have over 8 boxes? How did that happen? Well, that's confusing. Okay. Wow, we've all 32 boxes already somehow. I don't know how that happened. But I'm not supposed to be in the boxes anyway. We gotta be in the summary. Change moves. Remember a move. No, change moves. Learn with TM. Protect. Withdraw says withdraws and boosts the defense stat. I think we need to replace withdraw with protect. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. What's happening? We're doing a Nuzlocke challenge. Okay. I should pin the rules so that way it's easier to understand what the heck's going on. Manually unpin the end of stream. Okay, hopefully that helps. So yeah, the rules are there, and yeah, we are trying to do a Nuzlocke with just shinies. Yeah, sorry, Pickle. Yeah, welcome. I'm just trying to. I'm sitting here trying to do way too much Pokemath, and because I'm not good at this at all. How are you level 10? Because I'm bad at the game and I over-leveled him already because I'm stupid. All right. Here we go. I guess. We try the battle again. As I talk through chaotic cat chaos. Squirtle is shiny, yes. So before the Nuzlocke, we went out of our way to make our own shiny starter. Hatch our own shiny starter. And it took several streams. It was a really long time. But in the end, we got our shiny Squirtle. We try to see if Lucky 7 can learn Mud Slap. I did not try. There's another Pokemon Center up here, so I can check when we get up there. I don't think he can. But that would change things. How do we stream? I use OBS. Okay, so I'll check the TM machine. Yeah, he can't learn Mud Slap. And already learned Protect. All right, I'm going to save here. Oh, do not. Okay, save. Okay, I think we can do this. We got our berry. We've been beaten up a little bit. The terastallization, when I can't terastallize yet, is infuriating. All right. I still think if we think the withdraw is only going to protect against physical moves anyway, maybe... Oh, I already got rid of withdraw. Yeah, so maybe we start the battle with rapid spins. If we kill Fuecoco with rapid spin, it raises our speed stat, which we need. Let's use rapid spin. Okay, it doesn't do a whole lot. How are encounters going to function like this in... Is it one per province or badge quest style? I was just going to get like the first shiny out of a shiny, what do you call it? First shiny out of, say, like an outbreak, and not get any more from the outbreak. Because I don't really know how that's going to work with this particular game. If you could explain to me the badge quest style, if I understand that, maybe I can switch up my strategy. Because this is the first time I've even trying a Nuzlocke, and I want to do it right. But I'm finding that here's my problem. I was doing research on this and finding that a lot of people have like assumptions that you understand a lot of basics about a Nuzlocke, and I don't. So I was struggling to get information because of the assumptions that the people who give out the information were making about the people receiving the information. This is not good. Like, everything about this battle is going wrong. I've been burned. We'll take him out with another rapid spin for our speed. How is he still alive? Wait, what? I gotta eat the berry. What's going on? Why is Lucky 7 not eating the berry? Rapid spin did not like work. And you just used Leer as well. Here, just do it again. Oh my gosh. This is killing me. Protect after the kill. I will. Ooh, gosh. Okay, now we're eating the berry. I think we need to get rid of Fuecoco like right now, so I'm going to go for Water Gun. Ugh, this is going so bad. This is going worse than the last time. The burn's weakening your physical moves. Oh, I didn't know it did that. Okay. I'm learning so much. Badge quest is you get 1 shiny per badge gained, so 18 badges totals 18 encounters. I might do that. That sounds more than fair, I would say. Only 2 Pokemon though for the first gym. Maybe I do that though. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for explaining that. All right, we're gonna protect. Ugh. Oh my gosh, I keep turning my camera off. All right. I've protected myself. I shouldn't take damage here. Here's the problem. So we use... I'm so done. Like, I'm already, because of the burn, I use Water Gun to weaken him. He's gonna... It doesn't even... Oh my gosh, my damage is so low. This isn't going well, everybody. This is bad. This is the worst. I can't even get past the first battle. The stress line looks so stupid. I kind of love it, but it does look stupid. One more time, no burn. I don't think we can screw around with Rapid Spin too much. It messed things up. He burned me because we didn't take him out fast enough. So I think we just need to get to the Palmy fight as fast as possible. And yes, we are soft resetting. Or I guess hard resetting. After this fight, because I don't know. Because I'm bad at following the rules, I guess, that I've set for myself. You should have to choose a different starter. I probably should. It's the hat. At this point, I don't even know how serious I'm going to take this. I'm having so much trouble. And also, I can't even tell you how much my cat is climbing on things and distracting me so much. I don't want anything to break. Oh my gosh. Come here. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and get rid of Fuecoco as fast as possible. If you do badge quests, it'll limit you on encounters, but if you do it based on province, it'll be a little confusing, but you'll definitely get more. I kind of like badge quest. I will probably change that rule because I'm still changing all my rules in real time. I'll say, here's the excuse I'm making in my head to cope with how bad this is going. Because this is still technically the tutorial, it's trying to teach me about terastallization and stuff like that. I basically am allowing myself to keep resetting until we get past this point. After this point, we get to ride on Maridon. I think there's outbreaks. We unlock all the shops in the city and things like that. because this is still technically the tutorial, that's what I'm telling myself. Because the options, literally the options are this. Either we reset the game at the last save if I lose, or I have to literally delete my save data and start over. Like, I'll probably take level Lucky 7 and keep them to myself. But yeah, and then we have to find a new starter and all that stuff. And that's just doesn't sound fun. Okay, we still have the berry. That's good. Water gun is still not doing enough damage. And I don't know why that happened. Maybe I critted earlier? Does his name become Unlucky 7 then? Yeah, pretty much. This is still not going well. I don't think I can win. Because I can keep protecting, but like... Oh, man. I feel like a valid restart here because the tutorial, the start of the run is more obnoxious than difficult. Doesn't make sense, just delete everything. That's how I'm feeling about it. Do I water gun here and potentially die? I don't know. Yeah, it's like impossible. Ah. And lose an item rule if it's that important to the run. Genuinely curious, never done one. It's, I don't know. It's not the game. Here's what I wish. I wish Nuzlocke were built into Pokemon settings. That's what I wish. All right. I don't think this battle is winnable right now. Without luck. Like, it's pure RNG. And every time I restart, I die a little inside. You could do another shiny hunt instead of brute force it. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. It just, the thing that I'm complaining about is this. There are no outbreaks yet. It's just so fast and empty. I have to just keep looking for a shiny. I think that's just what we're supposed to do. Which is how I think I should have just started this entire thing anyway. So we need a valid shiny hunting method, and right now my method has been to run to this pond and then either run around or go to the Pokemon Center again and keep resetting everybody here. I wonder what choices you'd have if you had a shiny Quaxley. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't really know. Oh, there's a TM back here. Oh, it's indoor again. You found a shiny Quaxley during the tutorial? Is that what you're saying? Oh, you found a shiny Hoppip. Oh, cool. Effective one is 2 Pokemon Terastallization, and her second is starting type advantage. It's pretty rough. It couldn't be worse. It honestly could not be worse. There's a lot more orange berries around here than I thought. That's good at least. Why shiny only? Because I wanted to torture myself. It's working. Whoa, hello. Jeez. Easiest Pokemon to get here is Wooper, you think? Yeah, it's probably not a bad plan. Oh yeah, Wooper is a ground type. Yeah, I think the biggest question becomes like just resetting like, how do we reset all the spawns? There's a few Whoopers out here that are just chilling. But there's not that many. There's a lot of other Pokemon. First Nuzlocke? It is, it is. I'm going easy on myself, even though I've chosen a hardcore Nuzlocke. I'm allowing the tutorial excuse to bend the rules a little bit. Just for you know, the littlest bit. Okay. I thought for sure by now we'd be on our way to a first gym. I don't know why I thought that. That was a very silly thing to assume. Shiny Wooper would be cool, but I gotta remember, I'll take anything. A shiny anything. It's a Choodle. Just in case. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't think it was shiny, but... Oh, we got Whoopers swimming now. One sec. All right. Oh, not bag. Okay, let's see. I'm wondering if I go back to the Pokemon Center yet or if I keep looking. I gotta remember that this is like not an outbreak. So there's there's absolutely no reason a shiny Wooper would just be there. Since you're already over-leveled, set the next level cap to 15, I think. Probably, yeah, I don't know. Less confusing for people just joining, I guess. No, I'm still going to stick to shiny only. I'm being facetious about the torture myself. I think it's a cool way to play the game. I've already beaten the game a couple times, so I don't mind adding a little bit of extra spice to it. Okay, let's go back to the Pokemon Center again. Okay. Town reset spawns? Is it far enough away? I guess it could be. I honestly don't know what's faster, the fast travel or running all the way to town. I can't use Miraidon yet, so I kind of find it faster to just use fast travel. I guess it depends on where I'm standing. If I'm already by the Pokemon Center, maybe run into town. Yeah, I keep forgetting to look at the trees as well. I know picnic resets, we don't have that yet. This is why I was trying to brute force the first encounter, the first big battle, because then you get all that stuff. But now we're just stuck. If I decide to keep with the shiny hunt over here, we're just kind of stuck with the worst possible way to shiny hunt in the whole game. Turn off the power while you were playing Final Fantasy? Oh no. Dang it. That's frustrating. It's just entering the town, does it? Or let me see. I mean, yeah, maybe it does. It's been 2 hours. What do we say for the prediction? Do we lose any Pokemon in the first 2 hours? We kind of did, even though we didn't put them in the graveyard. Should I just delete that prediction? Because that doesn't feel fair at all. Technically we did, but technically we didn't. Oh my gosh, never get cats, my friends. Okay, I think we're settling down. That's good. Is that a Wooper? I think I should look up some of the shinies for these out here. I definitely don't want to miss something because I refuse to look up what the shiny variant of some of these Pokemon are. I know these are red. Yeah, so what do we do about the prediction? Do we just like delete it? It doesn't feel right to like I've already bent the rules, you know what I mean? I don't think we honor it. I think we just get rid of it and refund it. This day hasn't gone as planned. I'm going to delete it. Hoppip is all green. I remember that. Fido, I gotta look up. I think Wooper is like a lighter. It's kind of bluish, I think, or some. Definitely, Wooper stood out to me when I saw it. Someone got it in a video. Ralts, I know, is like blue or something. It's very obvious. Purple, okay, and an Igglybuff. Shiny Igglybuff is literally like the slightest bit more purple than the one in before us. Fido's really subtle too. Oh my gosh. I would say Fido's not as subtle. Fido goes from being white to brown, it looks like. So Igglybuff's the hardest one to notice. And then Psyduck. Psyduck's full on blue. That's cool. Okay. Igglybuff is pink. It's still like so... I can barely notice an outbreak. Yeah, I have a feeling... I mean, this could be one. But it's not. I can't spend all my time just bumping into these just in case. Like, these two side by side, I think are the same. Let's let the shadow go over this one. Yeah, I think they're the same. Do they not sparkle? They only sparkle when you encounter them in a battle. It's not like Legends Arceus where it's really obvious, where like there's a sound and everything. In this game, you have to encounter it, like actually start battling it, and then it'll make like the noise and everything. Oh yeah, you were right. Like going past the fence just completely respawns them like immediately. All right, this isn't the worst. Fletchling. Shiny Fletchling is... Okay, still red face, but it's like a little... The bird becomes brown with like little yellow tipped wings. Right now they're kind of bluish. So none of those are shiny. This could happen because there's a lot of them that spawn here. The question is, how many laps do I go around before I go back into town to try and like spawn another one? Another bunch of Pokemon. I'm a firm believer they pick subtle shinies on purpose, and shinies will blend in with other Pokemon. Pink shiny Lechonk, for example, can be mistaken for a regular Hoppip if you're not looking. Oh, yeah, it does feel intentional for sure. That was an accident. Okay. I'm already over leveled. Like, yeah, I'm not going to continue to double down on over leveling, though. Here's hoping the first shiny is electric resistant. Even if it isn't, I think my survivability goes up a lot because I can kill Fuecoco with Lucky 7. I'll have taken some damage during that fight, and then I can send in a fresh Pokemon. And then if that Pokemon takes a big hit, I can send back in Lucky 7. Like, having 2 Pokemon to juggle will be a lot more efficient than trying to, like, make it happen with just one. All right, let's respawn them real quick. All right. Ooh. I should probably look up shiny Scatterbug, which is probably pretty obvious, but shiny Scatterbug. Oh, it's like pure white. Okay.
Sometimes envy of my best friend ever and forever is calling. Yeah, that's right. Not you, Dan. Ha 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 ha.
I don't get it, but okay. Shiny Meryl. Oh, that's okay. Well, it's green. It's not Meryl, but the little blue guy hopping around. This dude, he's has a shiny that's green. So now we know. So, yeah, a lot of the Pokemon out here, the shinies are pretty obvious. If they're in the water, it's a bit more difficult to tell. I swear, all the Igglybuff, like, they always look slightly different from one another to me. I'm just so tempted to check over and over again. I can't have a picnic yet. It won't let me. I haven't unlocked picnics yet. But raising the encounter power is not a bad idea. Of like, yeah, ground types or something. Where is the first sandwich shop? Is it here? I don't think there's any shops in here, right? Oops. Yeah, none of these are shops. Shiny Magikarp's yellow, isn't it? I think the shiny Magikarp is pretty obvious. Can you buy from the cart? Is there a cart over here? I'm not paying much attention. Nope. Yeah, so much stuff is hidden behind the locked behind the first battle that we're kind of currently stuck on. Let me see. I don't think this cart is anything but decorative, but I can just check real quick. Oh, there's desserts. Raid power. Catching power water. Catching, these are catching power. Egg power 1. None of these are encounter powers. But it's good to know we can buy some ice cream. I don't see any other carts anywhere. That would have been nice. Yeah. Do we ever find a shiny? That might be a that might be a fair Twitch prediction at this point. Wait, that looks pretty pink to me. That's probably not. Nope. It ain't, yeah. I honestly wish Igglybuff wasn't here. Here's the prediction we do. Do we find a shiny in the next 30 minutes? Yes, no. I'm going to give you 2 minutes to bet on this. And I'm going to find my timer. Let me see if I start this. Hold on. I know I have my timer here somewhere. Timer. Okay. All right. Start the prediction. Start the timer. Do we find a shiny in the next 30 minutes? We're locking in now. Okay? Previously, I wasn't taking this super serious. I was just kind of sadly resetting the spawns over and over, thinking to myself, we're never finding one. We're going to go this entire stream without actually making any real progress in the video game. And then I'm going to turn off the stream and question if I should even continue doing the challenge. But now that we have the prediction going, I'm feeling a lot more confident. I think that with this prediction, we are basically saying that there's actually a chance to do this. And we're just going to need someone to believe in me in order for this to actually work. So I'm going to need someone to put some points on yes. I would like to see somebody turn around to go, you know what? I do think you'll find a shiny in the next 30 minutes. And put just a few points on yes. There's a lot of Pokemon that spawn here. There we go. Someone put 10 points on yes. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. You're just playing smart. Because if it is yes, you're going to rake in almost 2,000 points. So that's not bad. All right, the prediction's locked in. A couple people believe in me. They're not putting too many points on it, but they're willing to play along. And Haven believes in me. Wasn't fast enough getting to Twitch. Oh no. Watching our TV. That would make it more difficult to join the predictions. The cat's having a bad cat day, I think. Despite getting all the food she could want and attention and play and everything, it's just wasn't enough today. There's an expectation of more. And now we're locked into this really intense shiny hunt. I can't really help. You survive filming and editing 100 days in Dinkum, you can do this. That's fair. So, Katie, you just barely got in there. Okay, I think we... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the shadows on these made them almost impossible to tell what they were. Okay. Wow, survived? Not really, Kato. I kind of had to bend the rules a bit. I'm now punishing myself by trying to find a second shiny Pokemon before I go on to the next battle because we lost, which was basically, okay, I guess just restart the entire save file for virtually no reason. Or, since it's still technically the tutorial, let's do the work we're supposed to do and find a second Pokemon so we can actually win the battle. So that's where we're at right now. We had to cheese it, which I don't feel proud of at all. I feel as though I'm failing my first Nuzlocke. You'll get a shiny and prove everyone wrong. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we will. We'll do it. Zoom out your camera. That's a good idea. Thank you. Yep. I don't like going too far out because these are really small Pokemon. Oh, these Igglybuff. Terrible. Wooper? Nope. You have to be confident like you were when you found 777. That's true. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna find another shiny here in like the next 24 minutes. No problem. To be clear, for those who are in the prediction, it's find. We don't necessarily have to catch it. I mean, I'm going to try to catch it, but it's find a shiny Pokemon. If you find it and don't catch it, oh. Yeah, I'll cry. Okay, so we're pretty much at full tilt here with all the Pokemon in the area. Not seeing any shiny still. I think we run out and back in again. What's that? Choodle. Okay. Anything over here? Nope. How are you doing, Kato, by the way? How's things? If you get a shiny, can the people who predicted it right get a chance to name it? I mean, yeah, why not? There's just no way. Like, this is full odds. No picnics, no anything. Yeah, especially if you voted yes, even if you only put a couple points in. Like, if you voted yes, we're going to find one before the timer goes out, you should definitely get a chance to name it. Why would we let the doubters come in and name the Pokemon? That doesn't make any sense. Nope. 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 Really just spin my wheels here. Kind of wondering if going further out is like a good strategy or a waste of time. There's so many cases too where people find shinies like really early on. But I know, I feel like I never have that kind of luck. Can make a quick detour through Poco Path. I could. I just don't know if that's the right call or not. What's better, like respawning everybody right here or going to a whole different area? If you think about it, nothing is spawned over at Poco Path right now. We're not over there, so there's nothing there. So I kind of prefer to stay next to town so that I could just walk between the fence and this area and just restart it really quick. If I go too far away, I might as well go to Poco Path and then, you know, come all the way back here and just make laps doing that. I thought for a second there were two different Whoopers. I'm like, wait, what? I'm just going to check this real quick. Not shiny. Dale, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, 4,096. That is, yep. I always forget exactly what the number is, but yeah. I guess we back out of here and try again. How's the hunting going? Bad. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, very bad. Nothing's going our way. Hello. This first encounter, like this first shiny, we have to catch, I'm assuming is going to be the most difficult. In the future, we'll have outbreaks and everything else. What are the odds with okay, let's say we find an outbreak and then I whittle it down by like fighting all the Pokemon there over and over until it tells me, hey, there's almost nobody left. What are the odds then? And just a regular outbreak, not one of the special ones that Nintendo does sometimes. I'm talking about like the randomly spawning outbreaks that can just happen at any point. Well, you know, if you do this, you'll be breaking the badge quest rule. Okay, wait. So if I do what? Because I don't have a badge yet, so I'm not allowed to have a Pokemon? Or what? Like, odds of shinies 1 in 21 petting a cat. Oh my gosh. You can't step on my keyboard. Okay, I gotta hurry. I have people depending on me to find a shiny right now. If you get an encounter, you'll be breaking the badge quest rule. One shiny per badge. And I have 0 badges. So maybe I'm not doing badge quests then, I guess. Because if I commit to the badge quest rule, then yeah, I have to sit here and like keep resetting, which I'm not supposed to do, through my fight with the with Nimona. So I guess I'm just not going to do badge quests. I'm just going to play like like the other videos I saw.
I did a rice dish for the family potluck. Realized while stirring that I grabbed the cinnamon instead of paprika. Tried to fix it with garlic powder, but the whole thing just smelled confused. I didn't have time to make anything else, so I brought it anyway. They can pick around it.
Never eat at a potluck. There's no outbreaks yet. We haven't unlocked them. So we're just stuck. We're stuck running around in circles trying to find anything. One in 512 for an outbreak? Really? That before Shiny Charm? And that's when you whittle them down? What are the odds when you don't whittle them down? I'm 99% sure this is not shiny. Okay. I just wanted to be 100% sure. They're blue? Okay. Yeah. I think I'm just losing it a little bit. Everyone's starting to look like a shiny to me, even though they're not. Don't know enough about Pokemon. Just have Animal Crossing facts. I get it. I get it. Just keep quietly running in circles and hope to get stupid lucky. These Igglybuff, though. Why are they here? Yeah, worst shiny. Yes, absolutely. Igglybuff gets the worst shiny award. All right, we have 11 minutes before the prediction timer. Let's you know, a couple of very brave believers down. Mass Outbreak with 60 knockouts without a sandwich or charm is 1 in 1,365.67. Okay, got it. And then if you don't have a shiny charm and you don't do the 60 knockouts, is that just full odds at that point? It just happens to be an outbreak, so it's just a lot of that Pokemon over and over again? Or is there still like some benefit? Full odds, okay. So basically, outbreaks aren't magic. It's just that it's going to be a lot of one type of Pokemon, which does help. If, like, this was a Wooper outbreak right now, it'd be really, like, a lot easier. Because it would just be a bunch of Wooper everywhere, and we could literally just reset with a picnic. And we would know we were just looking for one very specific Wooper. 90 knockouts gives you best odds in an outbreak, by the way, once you get the there's not many left message. I thought that was 60. Hey, Addypoke. Yeah, I thought that was everyone always says 60. I always wait for that particular message, the one where it says it's not many left. I never count it. But yeah, I had assumed it went off at 60. Maybe it's 90. I think we need to reset them again. $60 knockouts, a level 3 sandwich with a charm is how you get down to 512. But I thought, okay, no, I think you're okay. I know you're right. You're right. I got you. There's no way we find it shiny in 8 minutes. Oops. Pokemon confirmed was 90 last year, I think, and everyone was like, I thought it was 60. The only way to know, I guess, is to count until you see that message. If you want to know for yourself. I never count, I just wait for the message to pop off, and then I'm like, oh, I've hit the limit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. All right. Head back to town. You only need 2 seconds to find a shiny. Yeah, it's true. I was just asking if you were shiny, that's all. It's giving it a needle and haystack vibes. It is. It very much is. Oh, Wooper would be so good. I can't do picnics yet. That's why I'm using the town, because it. I didn't know this, but yeah, as soon as you cross the threshold there, it resets them. It's either this or we have to change a rule. The only other rule we could really change now is the level cap rule, and only focus on gym leaders and nobody else, because the level caps I've laid out for myself are very precise. I went by like all boss encounters, not necessarily gym encounters. So Nimona, that were the Nimona encounter about to have over at the town, would put me at level 9 level cap, which I've already accidentally gone over. Then it goes to level 15, because that's the next big thing we should be focused on, is the gym. So if I were to throw away the in-between level counts and just only do gym, that means I could sit here and level up my Pokemon to a point where I think it could survive the Palmy battle. Which might be fine. That might be how plenty of people play this. I don't know. Like, I don't watch enough. I've only just recently started watching Nuzlocke, and they don't get into the nitty-gritty of the rules or anything. They just kind of set the rules, and for all I know, they're also having to make changes on the fly because they run into issues, and they don't put that in their videos. And if I want to follow along and like, oh, I want to try that challenge, I'm not sure of all the nuances of their rule set. Challenge to start once you've slept. You can use Miraidon and leave the city. I feel like level cap to the gym level sounds more fun for you. True, it could be, yeah. Scarlet is definitely hard to do with level cap because it's so tight. That was when I was setting it up. Like, literally, I'll tell you the first level caps. It was 5, 9, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 22, 24, 27. So, like, yeah, they are all really, really thin. Maybe I've just set them too strict. Maybe I should be focused on just getting to level 15. I'll tell you one thing. If I turn this into a video, that changes the narrative of the day, of this first day already, because I can just, you'll all know, but I could just not put it in the video that I over-leveled and all that stuff. So let's see if we, when the timer runs out, if we don't find a shiny, we'll vote on it via YouTube poll. I have forgotten Nuzlocke had level caps. Yeah, that one of the harder rules, I think. Focusing on gym levels alone is perfectly fair. Yeah, I may have overthought the level cap because nobody else had level caps that precise in any video I saw. But again, they were moving very quickly because it's a heavily edited video, so I didn't give that too much weight, but since it was mentioned here, it's like, well, yeah, maybe that is what I'm supposed to do, is just focus on gym. Or, oh, that's Igglybuff. I thought this was the Scatterbug. I got so excited. Sorry for the jump scare. The Fido looked a little toasty. Wait, what? One of these Fido? These look undercooked. This one looks undercooked, and so does this one and this one. I don't think these have any time in the oven. Yeah, the lighting in this game is a nightmare. This is why they needed to put the Legends Arceus shiny indicator in the game. It was so mean of them not to do that. I hope Gen 10 has it. I swear these Igglybuff. No, we haven't caught any shinies, but we are using the worst method possible. It was under the tree, must have been the lighting. I like when they run up to you. It's pretty adorable. Kieran, how's it going? All right, let's try for one more reset. We only have a minute left on our prediction timer. It's not looking good for the believers who just put so many points into believing in our mission here. Do we find one? There's some Palmy here now. All right, 15 seconds. Five seconds. We didn't find one. That wasn't shiny just now, right? We didn't. I wasn't looking at the Pokemon, but I thought I heard a noise. This isn't shiny, right? Here, let's put it up to a vote. Not on the shiny thing. Okay. What should my level caps be? next gym / Elite Four only, or cap at every single boss, quote unquote. So to explain these options before I put up the poll, either, everyone freaked out if this was shiny by now, right? Either we change the level cap rule to only be about the next gym battle. So that means our level cap will be 15 right now, which means we could over level a bit for this Nimona fight. And then the next time we have to worry about a level cap would be, it looks like Brassius at level 17. And then the next level cap would be Iono at level 24. Versus right now where it's 9, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21. So that's what we're voting on. We either do the very precise level cap at every boss, or we only focus on the gym battles in Elite Four. So let me know. I may have gone too heavy-handed with the level cap. Would it be worth trying the spot down by the water where flamingos spawn? Better space, so chance for more spawns per reset? It might be. I'm kind of looking forward to trying outbreaks, though. All right. Let's see how y'all feel about this. If you can vote via like your phone or whatever on YouTube, make your voice heard. Oh, and I got to do the prediction. Choose outcome. No, we did not find a shiny in 30 minutes. We'll probably do another bet here soon then. So, okay, handful of votes. We're still pretty strong on the gym leaders / Elite Four rule change for the level cap. I was going to keep looking around for a shiny. If we change this and we overlevel, if we level to 15 and then go fight Nimona, we could, in theory, do the gym rule as well that we were talking about doing. I forgot what we called it. Basically limiting the amount of Pokemon we have between gyms. Whoa, I almost ran into Fido. Okay. So far, 22 of you have voted. I know not everybody is in a position to vote because a lot of folks watch on TV. I have data to support that. So if you're shouting at your TV, I can't hear you. But I would hope that you're there's enough of a majority to make a determination that most people feel like I should change the level cap rule. There is a good amount of people, though, that are voting for the boss, every boss level cap. Shout louder. It's a little closer than I thought it would be. I will say, for the sake of explaining this to somebody, too, the fact that the level would be capped at the gym leader is way easier to explain than having to go, okay, well, boss fights. So Cloth would be one of the boss fights. And then also we're counting every time we run into Nimona because it's this mandatory fight. Challenges should have somewhat easy to follow rules. I don't know if I need to heal, but... All right, I'm only going to give it another couple of minutes, and then I'm going to lock in the poll on YouTube. Next stream probably be less stressful for you two, both playing and editing. I think everything's going to be less stressful going forward just because I won't be having to figure out, like... the shiny encounters as well. We have no tools at our disposal to make this any easier. Gyms are one of the 3 paths. I'm going to be mixing it all in, though. I already have a route planned out for myself. So... I'm not really approaching the gyms randomly. I'm kind of doing them in the order of lowest to highest level. So effectively not much is going to change. I basically get to slightly over level, not even by that much, for certain fights against like Team Star or one of the Titans. But we're not going to do all the gyms and then go back and do all the Titans. We're doing it's right now. My order is Katie, the bug type gym. That's our first gym. Then we go fight Cloth, the big crab. Then Brassius, the grass type gym. Then Bombardier, and then we do our first Team Star base. Giacomo. I don't know how to say that name, but they're the dark type star base. So, like, I already have this mapped out, so it's kind of going in order of levels anyway. This is always the cutest. Yeah, I love when they do this. All right. Oh, you changed it. The poll shifted on me as I was explaining all of that. You want me to stick to the current level cap rule. Okay, that's surprising. It was really sticking to the gym one for a bit. Huh. Okay, I was kind of hoping to change it. All right. Well, I don't know. I should probably honor the poll, I guess. Or I could just leave it up and see if you get outvoted. Okay, well, I guess I just have to do more shiny hunting then if I can't level up anymore. I guess I'll just sit here and do some shiny hunting with the worst method we could possibly do. There's a batch of flamingos somewhere apparently. We could maybe move. Your stream, do what you want. No, it's fine. It's fine. If y'all want me to... Are they over here? Would they be too high level? I need them to be like a lower... They can't be over leveled. Sad Dan noises. Yeah. Dude makes the game fun for you. I voted Jim because I don't consider force battles as bosses. Maybe Nimona shouldn't be one of the bosses anyway, but maybe that. Okay, that could be maybe our next poll. If you want me to stick to the boss level cap, which fair, I could just ask that question: is Nimona a boss? Maybe your opinions are a little different on that. Because I'm starting to feel the same way. Especially this second Nimona battle is still part of the stupid tutorial. We don't even have Miraidon yet. You don't count rival by fight as well. There is a website that does, by the way. That's why she's on there. All right, I'm going to end that poll because it's still sitting comfortably at every single boss. Next poll is... Nimona a boss? Yes or no? So this does mean I'm bumping the level cap for this, I'm basically, every time I have Nimona as a level cap on my sheet, I'm going to get rid of it. But yeah, let's see how many of you say yes or no to this. I'm curious. I got that from a website that helps you track your Nuzlocke runs. It's actually pretty cool and intuitive. But it counted your rival as part of like the bosses, and therefore I made the assumption that that must mean she also counts for like the level cap. Nimona's your best friend whether you like it or not. She can still count as a boss fight. She's not a boss. I only consider gym leaders, star leaders, and the bosses, and the Titans, the real bosses. I'll leave the poll up for a little bit. It's pretty overwhelming no right now, though. You're not counting Nimona as a boss. I think this is a good compromise. It lets us level up more for this first big fight in our shiny Nuzlocke, where we have no shiny hunting methods, but we somehow need to come up with another shiny. So we can finally beat her, and then unlock the rest of the stupid video game, and then we can actually like get this going. I've lost like so much progress if we make this change too, which is a little silly, but oh well. Again, coming up with like fair rules for challenges that Nintendo would rather you not do is always a bit of a science. Watch us make this decision and then immediately find like a shiny Psyduck. Or Wooper. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Like, this isn't. That would have been cool, though. You think she counts, but not if she's in the tutorial? Well, let me tell you this. I will explain it this way. Nimona, her level. This is the biggest jump I think we ever make between Nimona and like other bosses. So, for example, our first boss was Nimona at level 5, but that was part of the story. We had to fight her with Quaxley. There was no way around it. Then the second boss fight, as I have it written down, is Nimona again at level 9. That's our level cap for Nimona. And then we jump from 9 to 15, which is huge. Huge level jump, right? So we've been capping ourselves at 9. I accidentally over-leveled to 10, but don't tell anybody. And we've been trying to figure out how we're going to beat her. That's why we're stuck here, right? If we get rid of Nimona as a boss, we go from a level cap of basically 0 to 15. Like, our first level cap is 15, and that's that. But then, the next time we encounter Nimona is after our level cap already hits 21, and her level cap after that encounter is 22. So she has a 1 level difference, which is basically nothing. Then, the next time we meet Nimona, I don't know, I haven't gotten that far on my sheet yet. But that's just an example, because she gets shuffled into the rest of the game in between other boss fights. This is basically just an unnecessary hurdle in our way, and then she just kind of fades into the background. And we won't even notice or care if she's not part of the boss level cap rule. She usually lurks around the gym, so it wouldn't be gym leader plus Nimona, so she shouldn't count. That's kind of what I'm saying, yeah. So she doesn't force you to battle at every gym, but it's a number of gyms. And she's usually a level or 2 higher than the boss you just fought, whether it was a team star or whatever order we go in. So it won't really make a difference. I think I've just kind of accidentally made a debate out of nothing. The more I think about this, the more I'm like, it's kind of stupid to have made the first level cap so low. So yeah, we have enough people voting no, Nimona's not a boss anyway. I'm going to call that, and I'm going to make that executive decision as well, in case there were more of you who hadn't got a chance to vote yet, and just say, yes, our level cap is officially 15, and that means, Lucky 7, time to eat. Kill them! Kill them all! Oh, they were tired of me killing them. Go, go, go! Kill them! Put these non-shiny Pokemon in their graves. We should probably do proper battles, though, because this is going to take forever. How about Fido? Psyduck is very distressed by this. Teach them a lesson for not being shiny. That'll teach you for... It's kind of messed up. I don't even want to finish that sentence. It's so messed up. All right. Fido was gone. The eugenics challenge. Stop. No. That's horrible. Shiny shaming. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh no, thank you for the trade offers, but no, I don't want to trade anyone. We're trying to do this the hard way. Other than the bad type matchup, though, I gotta say the moves we have on the Squirtle right now are not bad. Like, I do think we have a pretty good set of moves for what we're doing. Let's see. Yeah, water gun. Ooh, we should do the trainer battles out here, actually. Those are always worth a good amount of XP. Yeah, we should certainly be over-leveled for fighting some of the folks in this path up here. Let's go ahead and heal up. Downside is if you get a shiny Iggly buff, will the friendship... friendship evolves it? Will be the friendship evolution. I'm okay with them evolving. Are you saying that's like a bad thing? That's not bad. Crescent finding your shiny squirrel. Thank you. That was yeah, we did that for the previous streams, egg hatching. But yeah. You still have to fight Team Star guys in the city. Oh, I forgot about that. Is that going to be hard? At level 15? Raising friendship is, yeah, it's kind of annoying. I've gotten good at it. There's a soothing bell. That's an item you can give your Pokemon. And then what you do is just kind of carefully have them follow you around for a long time. And it raises friendship pretty quick. I think it only takes like, what is it, like 1,000 steps or 400 steps? I don't know. It's some amount of steps that sounds absurd, but actually isn't that bad. You could overlevel. Yeah, what I'll do is I'm gonna go into the Nemona fight with a low level 15. We won't max out our XP bar like we did before. That's what got me into trouble with overleveling the first time. So that way, if we level up to 16 or 17 during the Team Star fight, there's nothing I can really do about that. We can go in under leveled, but I don't know. Maybe there is something I could do about it before I hit level 15, I guess. Maybe we go into the Nemona fight at 14, assuming we'll get to level 15 after it. How many eggs did it take? Guess the most ridiculous number. A number that would only occur if I was fabricating the story of how we got the shiny Squirtle, how many eggs it took. And you can use the Squirtle's name Lucky 7 as a hint. And no, it was not 7 eggs. It was a lot. Should we use Bite? Should we learn Bite? Let me see. Bite's always really good. I always really like Bite. It's power 60. I kind of want to learn Bite. It's a dark type move, and it's like usually really like a solid early move to have. 700. You're close. Bite could get you some flinches. Yeah. I might get rid of Tail Whip then, because Rapid Spin raising speed is pretty cool. But then we're really gonna use 3 combat focused moves? Tail Whip is gonna be good for like stuff later on. Oh, we got the shiny Squirtle for sure. You think Tail Whip? Get rid of Tail Whip? We can always get it back, luckily in this game. All right, I'll get rid of Tail Whip. We can always relearn it, yeah. We already have Protect. M-Price, what do you mean 722? No, we got the shiny Squirtle after 777 eggs. You know, like a slot machine? 777. It was bonkers. We got plenty of health. Let's do it. We also still have the berry if he gets too low. Oh, Bite's not very effective here. Okay. Oh, you were guessing? I thought Addipoke you were spoiling because you saw the stream or my community post. Are you serious? Yeah. It's on a stream. You can go check it out. What are the odds? Well, 1 in 512, I guess. Did you buy a lottery ticket? No, I used all my luck on this stupid Squirtle for this challenge I'm not even good at. No, if you were guessing, you didn't. I don't think you spoiled. I just thought you were spoiling. What's the most scripted seeming number it could have been? Yeah, that's what I think that's the most scripted it could have possibly been. We were all joking about it too. One person suggested it could be that, then more people were like, yeah, 777. And the closer we got to it, the more everyone was like, oh, it's going to be 777. Literally nobody believing that could actually happen, and then it happened. Oh, we should be doing trainer battles. What are we doing? These little weaklings are not going to give us enough XP. We can make money from the trainer battles, and we can get items from the trainer battles because the guy that's always like, you fight a lot of trainers? I got something for you. That, you know, that nerd always hanging out at the Pokemon centers. Go back and see the hype halfway through the previous shiny hunt. Enjoy. Now you know you can just fast forward to the end of the latest stream. I've also not done all the battles for that guy. The items he gives you are stuff you can get really easily later on. Much later on, but still. All right, we're gonna bite. Oh, look at that. I love bite. My attack fell. That's not good. Bite again. How many deaths on this run? It's supposed to be 0. And that's what I'll say. Still have all our health. Still got our berry. If there was like a shiny just randomly up here, I would scream. What is this? Oh. We're at 0 deaths so far. Chew on this, Choodle. Train fighter again for science. What, like the trainers on the road here? I don't think you can fight them again. How often do outbreaks occur? Oh, there's always outbreaks. And then I think every time your internal clock hits 12 midnight on the Switch, it changes them. Like they switch around. Get it? Melly? I'm not sure what you mean. Who's Melly? I don't think I've fought anyone named Melly. I've only fought Nimona so far. And then these trainers on the road. Yeah, you can time skip to like get the outbreaks to change if like there's no Pokemon in an outbreak that you want. I was a little bit worried about what the level of this Pokemon might be because this person isn't exactly on the path that goes on your way to the school, so I'm like, uh-oh, wait a minute. This could be like a much larger leveled team. Snapping turtle versus a turtle squirrel hybrid. I think you can get outbreaks from sandwiches. Outbreaks from sandwiches, huh? Is that true? How does that work? Storing Animal Crossing on the Switch 2? I've taken a break from it, as you could tell. I've not played it really off camera. You haven't missed anything. I just got really itchy to play some other stuff. I've just really wanted to like get back into some other types of games, and then I got really, really addicted to Pokemon. Anna, how's it going? Okay, let's see if this nerd over here has an item for us, because something good could be helpful. If you can defeat 4 trainers here in Area 1 of the South Province, there's a lovely prize with your name on it. So far, you defeated 4 trainers. Thunder Wave. That does nothing for us right now. Oh, we'll be fighting Nimona here in a second. Let's heal up. We need to get at least 1 more level. You can make sandwiches to increase the odds. I know that. Yeah, for sure. In Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, sandwiches can be used to increase the chances of triggering an outbreak of a specific Pokemon. They can also boost the shiny odds within an outbreak. That I know. The Use Mass Outbreak system is sparkling power from sandwiches. Yeah. So, but I didn't know the sandwiches... Eating a sandwich can change the outbreaks that appear on the map? I've never known that. That's interesting news to me. That's, I'm not mad about it. It's just, I did not know that. Have you noticed how I've been at the streams? Is that just because of a lack of options? Also, no, I have not noticed that. Mostly because I don't take attendance. It's kind of my fault. Obviously, the picnic part was just some cute thing you do with your Pokemon. The picnics actually serve a purpose. You get eggs from those, and you use them to breed Pokemon and all that. I don't really know when is Val streaming again. I don't know. I think, like me, the Dinkum video kind of took her out. But I think she wants to get back into it at some point. Checking in for attendance. All right, Dragon Flames is here. Yeah, I need a roll call. Is everybody here? Everyone, raise your hand if you're here. For Terra Raid, then, do you think that'll ruin something Shiny's count? I'm not sure what that means. Wilbo's here. I didn't know that. See, this is why we take attendance. And Murray's here. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Stream's our first choice, pending Val not being on. I'm just so mad right now. Orangutang's here. Adipok's here. Dominic's here. I was about to not get credit. Yeah, no, you weren't getting credit. I didn't know you were here. You're absent today. Mom said send a doctor's note. Did you get it? I did get it, but I threw it away because it looked like a forgery. That's been happening a lot. Katie's here. Anasa's here. Anna's here, reluctantly. Tipsy on alcohol due to my family member's birthday. Alien Geek, congrats on your family member's birthday. Alien Geek's here. Dumplings is here. They're probably just in my walls. That's the strangest. That's the strangest one yet. M Price is here. Okay, well, it looks like there's a lot of you here today. That's good. All of this will be on the test, by the way. Sincerely, Kenna Derb's mom. Favorite shiny? This one, Lucky 7. The best shiny there ever was. Notice I always start something. Today is attendance. Last week it was fandom nicknames. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I did change the names of the moderators, by the way, based on that feedback. They are now crossing guards. Watching on TV, on YouTube, chatting, and Twitch to get points. That's smart. Least favorite shiny? Like that I have, or that I've that I know of? I'm trying to think of the least favorite one I have. I'm okay with being level 14 for this fight, but I'm trying to get a little bit closer to 15. Any? Okay, then Igglybuff, because we just spent like an hour trying to get a shiny, and Igglybuff kept messing us up. We probably saw a shiny Igglybuff for all we know. My least favorite shinies are any shinies that look almost indistinguishable from their non-shiny counterparts, like Darudalon or whatever the heck that one's name is. The one that looks like a building. Terrible. Terrible shiny. So the rules of the level cap, Squirtle is hits 15. What does that mean if he can't level up again until the Katie fight happens? That's the goal, yes. So basically we get him to or close to level 15. We do all this tutorial stuff, and then we basically go straight to the first gym. But we're not going to go straight to the first gym. We're going to try and catch another shiny Pokemon. So yeah, we probably should stop leveling up here, because catching a Pokemon, I think, also gives you XP. Or I could be just thinking of Legends Arceus, but yeah, we have a couple battles ahead of us that could push us over the level cap. Gengar Shiny turning white only when it Mega Evolves should be illegal. Look at our lonely little shiny Squirtle. Lucky 7 needs a friend. All right. Now, we have another tutorial battle here. We have a fully healed Lucky 7. We've got an Oran Berry in his pocket, so we should be good. Do you sound alerts for bits? Or does Tular Dan announce it? He's supposed to announce it, but for bits, for some reason, it's like broken. I don't know. I haven't fixed it yet. Yes, and we did save. Or now we did. Either way. So, okay. I'm really nervous about this fight, still. It did not go well for us when we were at level 10. We are now 4 levels higher. I think it's still going to be a little bit of a rough fight, if I'm not being... I'm not messing around here. This is going to be a hard one. Yeah, we can't do bug versus water. I have to find another Pokemon. Okay. I think it is good to rapid spin Fuecoco at least once to get some more speed. But we can't get burned again like that one time. Then again, if we can one-shot Fuecoco and go to the Palmy fight with full health, that's even more ideal. You can't use any items in battle. That's the problem. Dominic's now on Twitch. I'm gonna hope this one-shots, but I don't think it will. So we can do a water gun, then a rapid spin, and then move on to the very scary Palmy fight. Okay, yeah, we'll have to rapid spin. I think even with one speed boost, Palmy will still outspeed. Okay. Oh, we got burned! Shoot! Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's just terrible. We are not doing well. All right. Protect after rapid spin. You have a lot more health now. I'll do the rapid spin just because I think it'll take him out anyway. And it'll be something going into the Palmy fight. It didn't take him out! Oh! No! Oh, shoot! Now we take an Ember and another burn. Why did I fall for that again? Why did I think this would go any better? You can spin again. I don't even want to, like, fall for it. Oh, we're so screwed. We're done. This is not going to work again. We're going to have to keep cheesing this fight. Okay, we need to protect here. Because he's gonna terastallize now. And then immediately try to just destroy me. We don't do enough damage for this. We'll do more damage with water gun, even with resistances. Burn halves physical damage. Oh, physical damage. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. I still thought with my level up, we'd be okay, but I keep figuring it's half. There is a chance here if we bite, which is a strong move, he flinches. Okay. Here, hold on. Quick poll. We vote on this very quickly. What do I do? I'm gonna put all 4 moves in here, but my choices were basically gonna be between water gun and bite, but I'll just put them all. Water gun, rapid spin, bite, or protect. Letting y'all decide is probably a really bad idea. All right, let's see what we're saying here. How divided are we? Oh, it's bouncing between water gun and bite a lot. Is bite a physical move? That's the question. It's a dark type move. I don't know. This is too much to know about Pokemon. It has to be water gun because of the burn. I refrain from voting. I have no clue. Okay. Bite is physical. Then we can't do bite. We absolutely can't do bite if it's physical. All right. It sounds like a physical move. Okay, if we can survive one of these, we're good.
Looks like Emprise203 has been in the Billionaires Club on YouTube for 6 months and says 6-month hype.
Thank you, Emprice. Okay, we should be good. Oh, and he eats too. Well, that's something. It's not going to protect us from another one of those, but okay. Stupid burn. All right, as long as we don't miss this water gun, we're good. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Just horrible. Okay, look at that. We learned some things about Pokemon that maybe I'll retain one day. Wow. Our first ever second Nemona fight went really well. And nothing went wrong. And we all strategized together. And we still have never failed. Lucky 7 did a great job. Fuecoco was harder. Fuecoco messed us up bad. The burn is not good. Would have been sad to let Lucky 7 down again. Theoretically. And there's no guessing involved. I ran out of ice water. Is he lucky 7? 2 chances at burn seems unlucky. What time is it over there? Time to fight those Team Star people and hopefully do so with full health. If I swear, if they're about to send me into battle without going to a Pokemon Center first or Pokemon centering my Pokemon for me, I'm going to throw my game in the trash. What do you want to see first? Tasty food. And I'm getting the terastallization as well. That's good. We're going to use that really heavily. Isn't Team Star 2 fights? I think that is a back-to-back. Yeah. They should be pretty easy, but I'm just worried. Okay. There's a couple Pokemon centers in here. Just got to find them. I think they're right up here. One should be through the plaza, which I really hope doesn't trigger a cutscene. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. No cutscenes. Keep me away from the middle of that plaza. Here we go. Yeah, we got to give him another berry. Thank you. Yep, I will do that. Okay. Bag. Oranberry. I wish I had more of these. One of the fights might have a risk of poisoning, still be a risk. Yeah, it's not great. Okay, so we've healed. Cutscene at the top of the stairs? Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, so yeah, so we've healed. I think she mentioned I can terrestrialize now, but I guess we'll see. And we'll probably level up when we're up here. Help her out or walk away. Can I walk away? People per day must be superhuman. Who's doing all those stairs every day? Yeah, that's a lot of stairs. Yeah, we should probably terrestrialize in the second fight because we'll have to go to the Pokemon Center to recharge the crystal if I do it now. All right, that's probably their poison risk right there. All right. It's just one Pokemon. I think we just water gun. Oh, come on. Scratch. Okay, that was not a big deal. Water gun again, and we should be good. You have to recharge the crystal, right? Every time if you use the crystal, you have to go to a Pokemon Center to recharge the crystal. We learned a new move. Maybe we do Water Pulse. Let me see. So this is Water Gun's 40. Ooh, and this might confuse. Okay, yeah, we replace Water Gun with Water Pulse. They're also the same type of move, so no downside, really. We are now at our level cap. So going into that with level 14 was a good strategy, because now I don't think we'll overlevel. I don't care if I overlevel during the gym fight. I just can't do anything else now. There we go. Okay, so we couldn't have terrestrialized anyway. All right, now we can now. Yeah, you recharge the Pokemon Center. Just smashing the A button. Like, please let me play the game. Okay. We probably don't need to terrestrialize here, but we're going to. If you only have one Pokemon anyway, there's like literally no downside to terrestrializing every single time. Look at our boy! Look at him! There we go. We're one-shotting stuff now. And that wasn't a lot of XP. That's good in our current situation. All right. We made it through, I think, all the tutorial battles. Does anyone remember if there's more before we do the gym? Now it should just be all the boring school stuff. Like, here's your classrooms, go to your dorm room, blah, 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 blah. Would it be advisable to use a crystal thing on the Titans? Probably during their second phase. I wouldn't necessarily waste it on their first phase. They all have like a secondary phase. Yeah, we're on Switch too. That's why the game can actually run. Hold on. Okay, we're healed up, actually. That's good. Do you plan on playing ZA? I do. I'm very excited about ZA. We're going to do a Living Dex. I still haven't decided if we're going to do members only or not. I guess it depends on how this goes. My audience is a lot more typically into farming sims and Animal Crossing and stuff like that. But I like a lot of different games. So if this becomes a video and goes out long before ZA comes out, there could be a renewed interest. So I might not do it as members only. But we've been we've been playing through Legends Arceus and doing a Living Dex in there, which I'm almost done. It should only be like one more stream. And yeah, that's been fun. Wouldn't care what games you play. I would say if you're here right now during a live stream, you are probably more likely to be in that group, which is cool. I never do any of the classes. There are benefits to doing the classes. I just never do them. Nightmare of low frame rate. Children on Switch 1 still haunts me. The windmills get me. Pretty sure you're safe from battles now? All right. I want to complete the Pokedex. No, I just want to survive, to be honest. Tip I learned recently, follow a biology class and you should get false swipe. So, wait, just do all the biology class things and I get false swipe? Like early? How early can I get false swipe? I have to do these two things to unlock all the different paths in the game. Can watch the Arceus playthrough. I did the playthrough off camera because when I streamed it, hardly anybody watched, and these games have always been just totally fine with just playing on my own. The completing of the Pokedex though was what we did for members. You need a certain amount in the Pokedex for false swipe? Oh. We're probably not getting that then. I keep meaning to finish the classes, but they're boring, so I don't. They're really good for certain things. Like, if you do one of the classes, it puts all on your map, it puts the icons for the 4 legendary Pokemon, so you can find them easier, which is pretty helpful. Even if you're using guides online, it's just nice to have them on the map. One of them, you get like a Meowth, like a Galarian Meowth or something like that. It sounds like the biology class gives you false swipe, which I did not know. So yeah, you get some good stuff for doing them. All right, there's all our Titans. We've unlocked the Path of Legends. Just looked, you need to do the first biology class. You need 30 Pokemon registered / caught for false swipe. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. If I'm doing shiny only, I don't think I should do anything related to the Pokedex just with normie Pokemon. If I get 30 shiny Pokemon, then great. I don't think I managed to do that, but music in this is Final Fantasy XIV dungeon sounds like Pokemon music. Yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right. The music in this game, I never even made that comparison, but yes, it does sound very much like some of the dungeons in 14. Who are you? I think we can catch shinies without false swipe. I think there's probably other ways of getting false swipe as well. Do I like go to the dorm now? Oh, okay, staff room. We unlock the other path right here. The question of the school runs, the age range seems to be never ending. Their education being sending kids off into the wild on their own with no guidance seems questionable. Pokemon's always been like that. Oh, you're 12 years old. You're officially enough of a person to go out and go city to city to city on a full-blown tour across our nation to catch wild animals. It actually makes no sense. Here's a bunch of money. And then you end up taking down like some kind of big crime syndicate on your way to becoming a Pokemon champion. And remember, everyone, don't ever go into the very dangerous area on the map. Your first day, they're saying, take all you learned out there. Yeah. You're 10. Time to leave the house. You know what? I was thinking that's like probably every kid's dream. It's probably every parent's dream. Finally, you're old enough to leave. Please. Send your 10-year-old out to go make their own money and be a successful Pokemon trainer. Great. Their career is all set. You tell me I can kick out my 11-year-old? Those are the rules. At least in this society. So much dialogue. Played Violet, so that counts as her going. SJE played Violet, so that counts as her going to the school. I like when they put you into your class. As soon as the class starts, the game tells you to wander around. Teachers love that. This guy. The challenge is over when we beat him. All adults are paid actors in Pokemon, making the stories up for the kids. So basically for you, Pokemon is the Truman Show, and every child every child is in their own personal little Truman Show bubble. Just confirms Pokemon is a social experiment. It's basically Lord of the Flies. Let's see which kids survive. Oh yeah, your rideable Pokemon can't do much at the beginning. Oh my gosh, can we please like get people to leave me alone? Game Freak's encouraging children to run away from home and tame wild animals. It does seem part of a scheme, doesn't it? By the way, have we established how old my character is? Like 12 years old? This is an absolute unit of a unit. Look at this apartment. This is supposed to be a dorm room. I have basically a full-blown kitchen. What I assume is my own bathroom. And all the space. Desk, bed, like the accommodations here. This place must cost a fortune. A 12-year-old, a full kitchen, shouldn't be allowed to cook unsupervised. Yeah, tuition is tuition is something else here. And we'll never use it. That's the best part. We are spending our parents' money on this very expensive school, and we will spend like 5 minutes here. This is the most time we ever spend in the school. Unless you count like the battles that take place like just outside. And we live down the road. Yeah, it's just such a waste. Your mom looks at you with 6 years left till you can drive and says, guess it's time for you to leave to the world. Death itself is an animal. Oh my gosh. Do you not see the epic montage of days passing? Okay, fair. Yeah, we get to stay here like a day or two. Yeah, that's right. If we could customize the dorm, that'd be awesome. I think we should be able to customize the dorm, and something should be able to take place in there. Maybe that's where we make TMs instead of at the Pokemon Center. Like, give me a reason to go visit the dorm. Pokemon has so many opportunities. If they're going to be trying to sue Pal World out of existence, which by the way, I don't stand for. I think it's disgusting. Then we should at least get some pretty just mind-boggling features in the next Pokemon game. What do you mean by treasure? You're supposed to have been there months at this point, but I haven't learned anything. I don't know if they'd let you decorate rooms in previous games. There were, I think Gen 3 introduced like hideouts that you could decorate a little bit, and the decorations kind of had a purpose. I never really played that gen. Or I guess I did because I played Alpha Sapphire, but I didn't play with that. Maybe it came in a later mechanic. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking Gen 4, but you could like decorate these little hidden rooms, and depending on what decorations you put down would change the encounters of the Pokemon. But I want to go and just like add more of those elements to just the general gameplay. It doesn't need to serve that much of a purpose. Just give me a reason to visit the room once in a while. Ruby and Sapphire. Okay. The whole treasure hunt thing, they're grading you on something they can't quantify. There's no curriculum here. What is the treasure, by the way? I never interpreted what I was doing with hunting for treasure. Was it the friends you made along the way? Like, what is the actual treasure that you come away with? This is the beginning, yeah. Oops. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl have the underground stuff. Or at least Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl do. There's no treasure. The treasure is what you make it. But you're on a treasure hunt. Okay. Yeah, teaching at this school must be like a dream job. It's like, all right, here's your Pokeballs. Good luck out there on your treasure hunt. They all know there's no treasure. Everyone's just wandering around Paldea. They don't know what they're looking for. Oh, she's trying to jump. There we go. I probably have to turn off my keyboard again. Is that true? Yes. Have fun. Don't die. Why have we not reported that our phones have been hacked? That's suspicious. The protagonist has no survival instincts. That's what the school's supposed to teach him, but he never goes and hangs out there. I'm always out doing something else. There's a cybersecurity class, but I don't know. Just let Rotom handle it. The phone's a Pokemon. He can figure it out. Ride Pokemon. I don't know if our character's a hippie. All right, something about a school trip. Oh, right, because I have the DLC. Yeah. So we can already go into like the DLC area, which I'm not going to do. All right. The game has finally opened up to us. We now see raid dens and mass outbreaks as well. This is the first gym we're going to, which I did say we probably need to go straight there, but we actually... Don't sneeze on me, please. We actually need to go to a raid, not a raid, an outbreak and find a shiny Pokemon. The thing is, I've already been streaming for 4 hours. Everyone's healed, right? Yeah, we're good. So yeah. Dang, let's call it there. But that was cool. It took way longer than it needed to because of just the stupid rules I had set in place. I will get my head on straight next time so that we don't waste as much time arguing over how it should and shouldn't be played. Not that we were arguing, but you know what I mean. I was mostly arguing with myself. And I think we'll be live tomorrow because I really do want to like get this thing underway. I'm very excited. Hi. So that's what we'll do. Apparently I have to go feed the cat again or something. Whoa, careful. So I will go do that. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Should be fun. All right. Cool. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to go. It was fun. I'm glad that we survived and we made no errors at all. Yep. Successful day. All right. I will see you all later. Goodbye.